How you doing, Z Gamer? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. What's up, everybody? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in. LeGrand in the house. What up, LeGrand? What up, Jessica Lake? What's good, Scott? Scott C in the building. Energy's in the house. Hype for today because it's the best day ever. Yes. Man, it's the best day ever. We're probably going to take the best trade we've ever taken. What up, Rapid Max? What up, Reef? What's good? What's good? How y'all feeling? What up, Rob Trades? Gotta trade. We got Rob Trades. We got Gotta Trades. We got DT Gamer. AB Mike in the house. What up, AB Mike? What up, OGH? Buzz Blab in the house. What up, Buzz Blab? What's good? James Moore in the building. Traders X is in the house. What up, Traders X? George VDM, my man. My dude. What up, Big Wick Energy? What's good, Wags? What's up, everyone? How y'all doing today? Hey, Kelvin. What's good, my bro? What up, Kyle? Yo, yo. Dropout Trader is in the house. Z Gamer. The real ones. What up, Xander? What up, Mr. Lopez? How you guys doing? Good? Let's make it a great day. Yes, sir. What's up, Arnie? Let me just take care of one or two things over here. How you guys feeling today? What's the word of the day? Talk to me, chat. Talk to me. Talk to me. Let me just send a Zoom link real quick. What's the word? Fantastic. Big energy. What up, Kyle? What's good? What's good? Blessed. Oh, nice. Yeah. Aren't we all, my friend? Stinky Winky. G Sammy in the house. What up, G Sammy? What up, Jose Garcia? It's a little hot in here. Let me take this hoodie off real quick. All right. What up, Christian? You doing amazing. Good to see. Good to hear it. Let me lower the music, and we're going to get the party started. Let me just send the Zoom link out in Discord. Okay, we're good. Let me share my screen with you all. How do we do this again? Oh, yeah. Share screen. Boom. All right. Lovely. Drawing tools. We're good. Morning, Joseph. Morning, everyone in Zoom. Welcome in. Let me minimize a few things and clean my other monitor up here. Zoom's good. Chat's good. All right, chat. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you guys are doing well today. Let's get started. Yeah, Stephen B. Yeah. Good morning, Short. Good morning. Trading changed my life. Facts mine. Nice username there. I dig it. All right, let's go ahead and get started. It is a new day. Let me pray for you guys really quick. Father in heaven, I pray for your people today, Lord. As they come in here, I pray that you would bless them, Lord, that you would let them know that you love them. Thank you for loving me, Lord. Thank you for giving me passions to go out and serve people and love people, Lord. I thank you for all the blessings that you share with us on this live stream, and we just give you all the glory for it. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen. Yeah. Blessings to you guys today. As you come on in here, let me lower the music. How's the music? Music okay? Good. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and get the day started and see what we got going on here in the news. So today's Wednesday. Today's the 27th of March, and we're ready to get going here. So it's we're creeping towards the end of the month here, and we got a pretty decent day ahead of us. There's nothing really in the headlines in terms of anything that's going to rock price around too much. Here today, it's midweek, so we got the basically second half of the week ahead of us, and it's just another day, another opportunity for us to be disciplined, be patient in the markets, wait for our edge, and just make those tweaks, make those adjustments that you guys need to make. We all need to make adjustments. We all need to make minor tweaks in the game at all times. You know what I mean? No one is ever going to be 100% on fire at all times throughout their entire career. So it's no different for you. You know, if you need to make adjustments and tweaks, it's totally fine. It's totally part of the game, and it's a part of every game you play, not just trading, right? So it's a part of everything you do. So learn how to flow with life, man, and flow with the markets, and flow with yourself. So let's go ahead and open up the charts, and let's do a top-down analysis. Let's go ahead and see what we got going on here. What's this? There we go. Let's come to the weekly time frame, and let's do a breakdown. Y'all ready? Quick breakdown. Let's do it. So taking a look at the weekly chart here, weekly time frame, as we know, we started on Monday here. We've created support last week, right? We have a wick to fill up here. This candle currently doesn't have much of a bottom wick, which is pretty interesting. Doesn't mean that it needs to have one. As you can see, this one had no bottom wick, or very little bottom wick. Same thing with the current candle. So we don't necessarily need one, but all in all, keep in mind that these are the all-time highs that you see highlighted here. So can this also be potential for a celery play, right? If gold doesn't want to continue breaking highs and wants to move down a bit to create some new ranges, could this be the top wick here forming for potential celery play for price to move down, right, and break this low right here, looking something like this, right? Because as long as we respect the highs, which are up here, at any point we can break those lows and continue down, especially with this candle having no bottom wick on it. I would expect, at some point for the candle to get a bottom wick there. So that's what we got going on, because this bullish candle, it's a bit more of an exhausted candle versus a stronger, like this candle is very strong, right? This one is not so much strong. So that's where we can see the lows break there and price begin to drive down to give new ranges and be able to kind of pull back a little bit, because we are calling for a pullback. We haven't had a pullback here in really 1, 2, 3, almost 4 weeks here. So you had this candle close above. There was the range sitting right here, which was a very, very important range, and we actually closed above it, right? And then 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks it's really been. We tried to create resistance here. We still have this is a resistance, right? This resistance is still completely valid. No candle has closed above it just yet. So at any point, we can respect that resistance, create this top wick, and continue breaking lows to come down. Now, will gold come down? It's a long shot. But from a technical aspect, from a technical point here, if these lows do break and this candle not having a bottom wick yet, then you may see a drive down. So let's go see if there's any clues to that on the daily time frame. So daily time frame has been basically ranging, right? Been ranging a bit. You have this range right here. You're trying to break out of it. You're trying to break out. Hopefully, maybe today we can get a breakout. And if this candle does close above all this to the left, then you should see this wick get filled. The current wick is being filled now. So I don't know how things went down in London, but it looks like buys were pretty valid here over the last couple hours. Let's go ahead and see the 4 hour. Last 4 hours here, or 2 hours really. There's been a lot of volume in the market here. So noticeably, there's a clean support right here, right, where price just attempt, could not break that support. There's also a very strong resistance sitting right here on the 4 hour chart. So very similar to where we were yesterday at this time, right? When we came to the desk, the 4 hour was just extremely bullish, but we thought about the idea of price potentially pulling back, right, and closing above the range there for the next candle to drive. So if that's the case, right, then let's go ahead and see. Let's see if this 4-hour candle wants to beeline up to fill that wick, which is at this point about 45 pips away, or do we want to pull back, right, about 45, 50 pips to the downside. Let's see if there's any clues as to where price wants to go currently. So 1 hour, no clues really, just you got this breakout, price moved up, we're coming into this resistance level now. There's no bottom wicks, so there could be a clue. 30-minute time frame is still bullish as well. I don't want to take buys up here because there's a resistance level right here. And as you can see, if you follow the candles, strong support, strong engulfing candle, decently strong, weak, and now this one is almost becoming weaker, right, than that one. So, and there's no bottom wick here. So this could be the candle to flip bearish at this point to begin the pullback on this 4-hour candle. So you have a resistance level to the left. Let's go ahead and take a look at the 15-minute time frame. 15-minute time frame, yeah, same thing. Candles getting very weak here. You have some sort of a range right here, but then there's also minor support right here. So like if you can close back below on like a 15 or a 30-minute candle, then how much room do we have now? We have, I would say, about 30 pip range for price to continue moving back down towards that 4-hour pullback. So there may be an opportunity for us there. There may just be a sample size test here today again, but that's kind of like what we're looking at for this current 4-hour candle. And look, if this 4-hour candle closes above, then after this pretty intense range game here from here to really here, price has just been moving sideways. There's clean traffic moving up, right? So if you do get this candle to pull back, right, towards like, let's say this area right here, leave a wick, then I would anticipate the next candle to move down and continue to fill that range there. So it's cool. We got two sessions in a way right now. We have first session today, which is going to be what will this 4-hour candle do, right? What will this one do today until 9 a.m., right? What can we anticipate this candle doing? And then we have another session, which is the second 4-hour candle. And at that point, we're asking ourselves, what can we anticipate, or where can we anticipate that candle to go, right? So we got two 4-hour candles here today. We can anticipate where this one will close and where the next one will go after opening up. And that's where we're going to get our bias for the day. So currently right now sitting in a no trade range. There's a resistance just a few pips away. Above that, there is clean candles. I'd much rather see some sort of a pullback and get that idea to happen on the 4-hour and then come back up a little bit later today. So that's what I'll be looking at. Potential sells below 2190. Only if we get a playbook position, a strong bearish confirmation, resistance, closures back in the range, all that good stuff. If not, we may just sample size that idea here today. And yeah, and that's it. We've just been running up here, so we need a pullback. Boom, we need a pullback. Where can that pullback go? Well, we can even come all the way back down towards 2181, you know, in terms of that pullback. The 4-hour closure, the range here is 2187, so that can also be where price wants to pull back to. But all in all, I don't think we should touch sells unless we get a legitimate closure, right? Like an engulfing candle type candle and a closure back below this range here. Right, and then we've got about a 20, 25, 30 pip advantage point, and we could probably close partials around like, you know, 15, 18 pips. Cool. So that's it. I'm obviously late to the gold run here. I think this started at what time? 5 a.m. 5 a.m. we got started. Yeah, so it may want to steam down a little bit now. This candle is actually exploding here, so What time is it? This candle's gonna close up here in 6 minutes. So we'll see how we close. If we close right at resistance with no top wick, then that could be our first sign of the move back down. All right. You close here with no top wick. You got very little to no bottom wick. Neither does this candle here. You get a closure back, or a solid closure like this, maybe even a wick at the top, and then that's where sells can begin, right, to pull back on this 4 hour. So if there's, how much time is left on this 4 hour now? If there's 1 hour and 30 minutes, that means there's 3 30-minute candles here, right, that can lead to the 4 hour pullback. So could it look something like this? You know, we'll test it out. We'll see how it is. And if it's obvious, we'll go ahead and attempt a position. If not, we wait for our pullback and take buys. Right? That's it. A fake out would be great to continue down. Yeah. If we can get a fake out too, that'd be awesome. Yep. Now look, these are going to be more risky trades, especially as we haven't collected a whole lot of data on them, right? They're going to be riskier. They're going to be counter trend trades. But they're going to be taken with, number one, responsibility. Number two, with a logical idea of what we're looking for, right? If we're looking for a pullback on this 4 hour, then we obviously have logic behind the idea. It's not just trying to call a top, right? That's not what this is. As we begin to collect more data on this, I'll be able to explain this a little bit better to you guys. Right now, it's all in my head just from watching, but it's not one of those, let's predict the top. It's not, you know, sniper entry. It's really understanding why this price would want to move down and looking for price action confirmations, which, like I think Z Gamer said, or one of the mods said, a fake out, right? Or a closure back in the range, or everything we always look for, right? Everything we always look for. This candle closing with no top wick, next one closing back in the range, leaving a wick, top wick, blah, blah, blah. All that good stuff still has to plan out here. Cool? Good. Cheers, mates. Cheers to a good day. What do I think about buys at 3:30? We're at 3:30 right here. 3:30. I think this one's. I think this one right here is good. Right there. Breakout. That's 3:45. I'm sorry. 30-minute time frame, right? Yeah, 3:30. Yeah, I like those buys. Yeah. Yep, you had the closure above right here. Basically, you had a celery play. I would have took buys in the break of the high here. 18 pips. Look left. Yeah, you probably would have tapped. Yeah, I think you would have been able to tap partials there. Oh, maybe. Just might have. Yeah, I think you would have been good. Yeah, if it's that close, I'll close it. But yeah, I think that was a good trade. Good setup there. Yeah, gold has been making some crazy moves in London. I'm jealous. You guys are getting all the pips. We're getting all the fake outs in New York session. All the range game. Sup with gold, man. Yeah, what up, Billy O'Neill? Hey, did you change your picture? I think you changed your picture. See, I notice these things because I see them, right? I can't wait to take things to the next level and begin to actually work more one-on-one with a lot of you guys, right? As you guys will hear the next levels for TTE and next steps, you're gonna love it, man. But yeah, can't wait to actually get faces on you guys and be able to work with you in a tighter knit setting. Yeah, we can also, so someone said it's midweek reversal, and that, I don't, I never really heard that term, but I understand it, right? This is where price could begin to move back down on the weekly. And again, us not fill that wick, but actually close back below that resistance there, right? And then leave another wick, and then you may see the move down at some point next week, because we have a new monthly candle opening up in 3 days, right? So I would expect this candle to pull back as well. Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. 4 hour now coming up. Took that trade, got greedy and B. All good. Well, did you get greedy or did you just follow the plan? Did you just not hit your target? You know, there's a difference. You've got targets on the board, so you want to wait for those targets to get hit. You know, so if you were just following your plan, that's cool too. Yeah, so let me finalize this this breakdown here. So I think we just have to see how we react here now, right? This is where I would expect price to reject off of, and then look what happened last time. We came up right here, and then we create a resistance and we came down. So can we see that happen today? All right, can we see this type of move happen here as we approach these levels? All we need is a resistance like this on the 1 hour or the 30-minute. You see how it worked yesterday? And this is exactly where we were yesterday, right? You had that 30-minute celery play at 8 a.m. Now, again, we're still wrapping our heads around this concept here, but if we can see this today, that would be a time to execute, right? We've seen it yesterday. We've seen it before. If we get that same type of confirmation here today, price looks like it did just like it did yesterday, then we can go ahead and pull the trigger here. We can get an IG, maybe we can get an IG trade here today. Sniper entry, all right? Yeah. Time to move the Bali and trade London. Nice, Legrand. Legrand, baby. Beast mode in it. London crew eating. New York starving. That brother's starving. Brother's starving in New York. Haven't heard that one in a while.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Brother's starving. I'm on the phone via. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, different account. Gotcha. 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 Hi, Nick. How you doing? I'm doing fantastic.
How you doing?
How you doing? Oh, the Don is hitting his
I'm
house.
the original Don Dada.
I see you. I see you. New York gets fake out range game barcodes work. That is true. Last couple days, last couple weeks, I would say actually. What about GJ? GJ is gone. Look up the Justin Timberlake song. It's called Gone. Look that one up. Followed my plan, never hit target, got stopped. That'd be perfect. Perfect. What's up, Grid? What's good? What's good? Last night, Asian got taken out at BE. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. BE trades, nothing wrong with those. Full margin on sales called a double top. Hey, it is. Hey, is this the neckline? Nah, the neckline, that means like price would have to be. Oh, that's head and shoulders. Yeah, price would have to be. This consolidation would be up here, right? And then once it breaks that neckline, it's gone. It's gone. Brother Joe. Oh no, man, I haven't seen him in 2 weeks. Haven't heard from him. He hasn't picked up the phone. Just kidding. Just kidding. Oh, nice. I don't trade London, but sometimes I do. That's good. 8 with the boys. The boys were printing in London. Crimea River too. Where I did overtrade yesterday, and I figured out what made me do this. I checked my journal. I was not feeling well. There you go. Yeah, you were sick. Yup. Yeah, you would be shocked, man, about how many things could like knock you off. Things that happen off the desk kind of knock you off on the desk sometimes. You have to either be aware of that and understand, like, let me stay out, or just be extremely bulletproof. And like, you know, one thing I would say is like, leave the emotions outside the door, right? Like, don't like bring them in the office, you know, kind of turn into this new person when you get to the desk, and literally leave it outside. But that also isn't the healthiest way to go about things too. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. London came back down, tapped that B. Yeah, no biggie. That was a good trade. That was nice. You basically had a celery play. So look, when I'm looking at the celery play, right, and I'm understanding that's our best setup. You know, and I'm looking at it, and I'm looking at the ratio, right? So it has, you know, right now I believe it's sitting at like 87% win rate. So what about the other stuff, right? And one thing I've noticed a lot on the celery is anytime that we do or the celery play goes against us, typically this candle here doesn't have the greatest wick or a wick at all. This top wick or this candle right here. So the ideal celery play for me looks something like this, where it's a strong bullish candle, pretty decent wick fill, right? And then a bearish candle with like a smaller wick, or not even a bearish candle, my bad, like even a bullish candle that looks like this one, right, with a smaller wick, which is our entry point. That's the ideal celery, right, where the wick is pretty decent, because now you have a target to run to. So price will break this high here and run to that target. And then once you break that high, you have so much confirmation that price is going to move, right? So that's where you can go break even and let this thing run. So anytime that it looks more so like this, right, or like not even that wick, and it looks something like this, they don't work out as well. Don't know why. Just have spotted some of the celery plays that we've taken. Whenever we do take a loss on them, it seems to be this wick is missing, right? And it's either a very small wick or like no wick at all, like that. I don't really like that. Don't really like that. I've seen most of the celery plays that we took losses on look just like that. So there's something that has to do with this wick that really allows price to move. And again, that's where price wants to run to. And then once it breaks it, it's like when you hit nitrous in the car. It's like, you know, and it just begins to fly. Where here you don't really have any of that. So in a way, this can come back down at any point because there's really no target, right, to chase. So at any point it could begin to come back down. So yeah, maybe some of you guys have noticed that too. The last celery play we took looked something like this, and that was a loss, right? It looked just like this. There was basically no wick at the bottom, and then it looked like this. So here's another one. When this wick here is too steep like that, I wouldn't consider that a grade A celery play anymore, right? Because a lot of times price will move down, grab the pack, and then move up. So ideally the first scenario is like the best look to it. And this is how our last celery play looked right here, right, where it's like a little too steep. Don't like it. That's more of like a rejection, and what that will look like on the 15 is a bigger rejection as well. Morning, Lewis A. What's good? What's good? What's good, Niels? Yeah, you seen that, Xander? Yeah, so let's see what we do up here now. And if we can get something just like this, right, to happen right here, then I think there's going to be a high probability that we could expect our 4-hour candle currently to pull back, right? To pull back at this point, to either leave a wick or just close back below the range. Let's mark off that range. So that range is down here. And now we are forming a clean range, right? So what we can look to do is we can look for this idea up here. And if it does show up, then great. If not, then you probably have to wait for a 15 closure below these ranges here. But again, no bottom wick, so we'll see what happens. Took that trade, got greedy, but made 15 pips. Oh, nice. Let's go, Amanda. W. Let's go. What up, Andrew? Good morning, bro. Top of the morning. Nice, AB Mike. All your friends are like, yo, what you doing there? Who's this time to eat guy? Yeah, we could check chart for streams. 1 second. One sec. Let me see. Who printed in London here? Let's take a look. We got some notifications here. Whole squad was printing or what? See you in New York? Alright, we already missed the action here. Let's go up a little bit. LeGrand, let's go. I was looking for some pictures. Buys pre-London. Is this in charts for stream too? Let's take a look. Oh yeah, there it is. That was that buy we were talking about, right? 3:30 a.m. Eastern. Nice job, K. Nice job. Oh, nice. Straight from support. Really nice move there. Damn. Good job, Hanzo. Oh, yeah. The squad printed. Let's go. Nice. C Trader. Good stuff. Hey, thank yourself. Don't thank me. What time was this? That was at... Oh, I was up already. But yeah, nah, good job. W. Beautiful. Let's check charts for stream real quick. Which one? Today's, right? Gold buys in Asian. Celery play, move up. Very nice. Very nice. How come this was TP1 and not here? Maybe a different time frame. What time frame is this? 30 minute? Yeah, nice trade. W. GJ buys. Oh yeah, let's look at this one. Let's get a little closer look on GJ. Bullish bias, 4 hour, made support, nice. Wick to fill to the left. 30 minute grab the pack. W. Booby trap. Nice. Yeah, beautiful. beautiful. Nice trade. Nice trade, nice trade. Yeah, this you see this resistance here. This is all it is like they said, a 4-hour wick fill. So that's what we're getting our bias now moving forward, is just off of the 4-hour chart, right? Because we're, you know, when you really think about it, we're here. Oh yeah, there we go. We're here for 2 4-hour candles, right? We're not here for the whole day. So why are we basing our entire bias on the day, right? It's one thing to have the day in mind, to keep the day in the back of our mind so we understand the direction. But if we're here for really 4 hours, right, which is the last 2 hours of the 4-hour candle and then the first 2 hours of the new 4-hour candle, we should be zoning in on that, right? We should be zoning in on those 2 candles and really not caring too much about the other fluff, right? So you see now the candle's pulling back right in that area. We didn't get any like confirmations, so there's nothing we could do like about this, but that's what we wanted to see there, some sort of reaction. And look at that, pushing down nicely here. So when it comes to the bias there, you know, just like we always keep the weekly in the back of our mind, we always want to keep the daily, right? The daily still stays in the back of our mind at all times, but where we're trading is the second half of the 4-hour and the first half of the next 4 hours. So we really want to focus in on opportunities to anticipate those candles in the direction they're going to go. And that may, you know, like on a day like this, our bias may go from bearish back to bullish, right? It's all about where the 4-hour candle is, right? Like if this 4-hour candle is all the way up like it is, well, we're anticipating sells, right, to come back down for that candle to pull back. But let's say the 4-hour candle looks like this when we come to the charts, right? Let's say this is the previous 4-hour candle, something like this, right? And the current 4-hour candle looks something like this. Well, we're going to anticipate buys. We're not going to anticipate this candle to pull back, right? So we're going to be bullish here and see if we can break that high to continue moving up, anticipating that by 9 a.m. the candle could look something like this, right? But when the 4-hour candle is all the way up here, that's when you're looking for sells, kind of like it is today, because you're expecting that candle to pull back, right? To leave a wick for the next candle. And that's what we're looking at here. Very, very simple concept. Very, very simple. Guide them towards freedom. Yeah, that's what I'm all about, man. I want to guide more and more and more people towards freedom. It's just too good not to share. What up, Perez? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Yeah. So W sample size session. I mean, we could still get a part of it. We could still be a part of this move, right? But W idea, right? We're understanding why. You understand how it's with logic, with actual solid concrete idea behind it. It's not just, you know, oh, let's call the top here. It's legitimately having a bias that what we know about candlesticks, right? And that we know candlesticks will tend to pull back. They'll tend to, if the highs are coming up and they break the high, we know it's going to push up, right? So we understand candlesticks, and that's the big strategy here, you know? What strategy, right? There is no strategy. That is the strategy, is understanding how candlesticks operate and then being able to do anything you want in the markets with that understanding. How you doing, Marcus? There is no strategy. Yeah, there you go.
There's no strategy. I have no strategy. There's zero strategy.
There's zero strategy. Today the 4 hours. Yeah, we already discussed all this. We already, yeah, just rewind the stream a little bit. We talked about this exact move happening here. But we don't have a confirmation or a closure just yet. And then this candle closed at no bottom wick, right? So that's going to be tough. I'm not going to do anything there. Patience, young grasshoppers. Oh yeah, unless you were on the 1 minute, yeah. You guys really want to trade off the 1 minute? You guys really want to rock this out, eh? Oh, every 1 minute candle, no bottom wick. Holy. 1 minute ripping. Yeah, I know guys that trade off the 1 minute. 1 minute, 2 minute. Yeah, that's savage. In 15 seconds. Oh, there's Billy O'Neill, the real Billy O'Neill. Please stand up. Yeah, I do remember binary options. We were literally trading on the second charts. Those trades lasted what? They were like 1 minute trades, right? And they were timed. That was crazy. What's up, Nikki? Hello. Hello. Yeah, those were like 1 minute trades, man. No lie, I feel like binary options was the most manipulated trading I've ever done in my life. Bro, that thing be looking sweet. Be like 20 seconds left. And like the way that works is like, let's say you enter here. All you need is price to stay below there. So let's say there's a timer, right? So 60 seconds is right here. And you enter, and then price goes like this, like this, like this. All you need it is to be below the white line before that other line gets there, and it'd be like this. Shink, boom, drop down. I'd be like, yo, what? I'm like, we're good. We're good. We're good. All of a sudden, rocket ship up. I'm like, wow, thank you, Mrs. Lippy. Who's ever done that? Who's ever done binary? Yo. No lie, man. This was the final ending point. All you had to do, if you took a sell, you just had to stay below the yellow line. As long as price stayed below the yellow line, you won the money. And price would literally do stuff like this. Like, you go in, you be going this, and then all of a sudden, like, price come all the way down. You're like, yo, we are good. We are totally good. And it's like, wink, nope, not good. Now you're good. And you're like, damn. Really? Really? That sucked. Oh, Stephen B did some binary. There you go. Hey, we're going to start doing binary options now, chat. 4 minute, yeah, 4 minute trades. Yeah. What was it called? You could roll it over too, right? You can do a rollover. Yeah, that's like basically adding a new position, but you can add basically more size to it and then extend the time. So if like price is getting towards like your area or whatever, you can like extend this time so you can push it back. But then it opens up like, I think it opens up like another position if I'm not mistaken. And then the same thing happens with that trade. Actually, me and my brother Joe actually made like a couple $1,000 1 week doing that. Yeah. Yeah, I withdrew. Joe didn't. And then he blew it all. It always went in the loss on the last second, right? Like, I feel like that was all the time. I'm like, nah, I want to trade though that little MetaTrader thing. Man, I had no clue about trading. I was like, I don't want to trade this way anymore. What's that MetaTrader thing I see on Instagram? I want to do it that way. Yeah, this is exactly what we anticipated here, man. So again, the ideas here on the 4 hour are continuing to play out, right? Continuing to play out. So what we really wanted to see was, you know, ideally for us to get in was like a 30-minute closure or a 15 closure that left us room to trade, right? So not this huge candle, but maybe something like this, right? Then we could have took those sells to come down, because we're expecting that 4 hour to pull back. And guess what? We're also expecting the next 4 hour, if it closes above, to at least give a bottom wick, right? So what will that typically look like? That'll typically look like, you know, maybe something like this, and then a move back down, right? A move back down, and it may just end as like a rejection. And that right there is your new, this is your 4 hour top wick right here that's been established. And then this move right here becomes the new 4 hour candle's bottom wick, right? And then once you get bullish confirmations again after that, now you begin to take your shorting hat off and throw your buying hat on, right? Because you're anticipating now that 4 hour candle to go up and fill the wick here like this, right? So it's all about breaking candles down, right? Looking at higher time frame candles and the idea behind them, where they want to close, how they want to open, and then where they want to go, and putting that story together on the lower time frames to make sense of the moves. But this candle just drove down. Said, the heck with anyone unless you want to take an impulse entry. So an impulse entry on that case would have been right here at the break of that low. Yeah, so we'll see. It's trying to close above 88 here, but there's no guarantee of that. We won't know that answer for another hour. From the looks of it though, it looks like this candle can pull way back, right? Just by what you see has happened last time in this area, right? We created that support and then we moved down here, right? So we're in that same area here, so we should most likely move back down into those ranges. So maybe that 4 hour doesn't or won't close above the range. Nice though, right on the head. Perfect. Perfect tap. Just tap it in. Tap, tap, tap it in. Yeah, these are good concepts here, right? I hope you guys are taking notes. I really do. I really hope you guys are you know, paying attention and taking notes to this stuff, whether we're talking about the charts, whether we're talking about things outside the charts. I'm telling you, man, I'm praying y'all are getting it, taking notes and using it to your advantage. Oh, nice. Good stuff, Big Wick Energy. Got that bread back. Yes, sir, AB Mike. Yes, sir. W. Yeah, because remember all right, there's 2 minutes left. We'll talk about a few more things a little bit later, but 2 minutes left here for the NY Open. I think if you get closures below, it's not too bad. Not too bad at all. All right, that's the kind of the idea here, is to potentially get a closure below the range, and then you've got clean candles to move down. Yeah, you got this whole range to tap back into here. And look, price can still move bullish today, right? We could still begin to move bullish today after this type of deeper retracement. Boom. And now look what you have. You have a brand new range, right? A nice clean range, so that if you do get a support formed, price can move back up now, right? In a nice clean traffic territory where you should see moves back up. And that I think will become later after the 4-hour closure. No takers or money makers. Yep. Hey, let's go, Purpose. Let's go. What up, Ryan? Good morning, brother. Kashan, you're a proper idiot for being on the stream. We're building 7-8 figure traders out here, bro. Go hop over to the next stream. Skip to my loo, G. I will juice up. Single concept on gold. W, sure. Let's go. Yeah, this concept here is gonna change the game for us. You just watch. Just give it some time. Give it some time. So that's your 15-minute resistance or support there, right? So we want to see if we can close below there. If not, we want to see one more, like, so this is the 15-minute, right? So you get 8 a.m. to open up, kind of give you like a wild candle, right? But then you get a candle closure back below 8:15, and then 8:30 should be ready to roll. See, we close right above that area. So can we get, so now if we're looking in this zone here, right? Right in this zone, can we anticipate a move like this, where you get that bullish candle, you kind of get this little bit of a fake out, and then the next candle drives down towards 8:30 here. So that's what we want to see if we can get right here in this area as well. Right, let this candle push down a little bit without a top wick, and then close back above, right, just like we drew out, and then that next candle either gives us a resistance, right, to come down, or it actually closes below for us. And then you have that exact concept from, I believe that was yesterday, right here. Make sense? How you doing? What up, Nightbot? Hey, where's Green? Where's Green? Green check, green check. Oh, I didn't even read the giveaway part, my bad. All right, LeGrand, see you later, bro. Have a great day. Enjoy it. Later. What up, OGH? There's Green. Don't green check. Green check. Put a green check in the chat. We don't even have to say green check. Just put a green emoji check. That little one that they got. How you deal with spreads? I moved to futures. What's up, Mohammed? What's good? What's up, Tamra? Tamra in the house. Pablo in the building. That's only for Joe. There you go. Green check. Green check. What's up, Dropout Trader? Did I say hello to you yet? George, Pastor George is in the house. Good morning, my friend. I was calling for you the other day. How you been, brother? Hey, by the way, if you guys haven't changed your future charts, Green and all you guys, you want to use different charts at this point. So you want to use MGCM 2020 or something like that. You want to use GCM4. GCM4, right? Yeah. GCM024. No, my bad. Yeah, GC. All right, let's start over. Everyone that has gold on futures, you want to switch your charts here from M to MGCM4 and MGCM024. Yeah, my bad. Oh, we're moving down. We're moving. I butchered that. My bad. I see you with that cookie. Yeah, NY Open now moving down here. So this is well expected. Obviously, this is a new idea that we're sample sizing. So, you know, watching it go here. Lovely idea. W idea, though. W sample size again. The more you see it, the more you'll get familiar with it. The more you get familiar with it, the more you trade it. The more you trade it, the more you will begin to earn your size on it, right? And be confident in your size. Let's see if we'll come up for a top wick now. And I'm out like that. You're hungry, Perez? Drink some water. Get a gallon in this and just chug it until you can't breathe. You don't need food. Be a man. What's up, Maverick? How you doing? I don't think we really talked about NAS here today. Let's talk about NAS real quick. So daily is bearish. 4 hour just broke the highs. You kind of got a 4 hour celery play, but looky. Look at this. Right? Very curious to see now if this will work out or not. So previous candle or previous candle has no top wick on it. But if you do get, let's say, a closure now above these ranges, then I think the next 4 hours is going to blitz here. So although we are bearish on the day, if this candle closes bullish on the 4 hour, I think we've got a nice rejection, strong support, clean traffic to the left. We should be good to move up on the next 4 hour candle if all goes well and we close above, right? But let's keep an eye on this because, again, this candle here, no top wick. So let's see if this one is a flaw, you know, or what you can use, what you can consider that as a bad condition, right? So we'll create our ideas around what conditions lead to what. But 1 hour close bearish here. So yeah, I think in order for you to actually continue moving up, you want to wait for that 4 hour candle to close. Yeah. And the more we see this with no top wick, the easier now we could say, well, this 4 hour candle will most likely reject because, you know, 85% of the times when it doesn't have a top wick, it doesn't sustain the move, right? So that's where you can begin your sells now. So you have this resistance formed, and now look, you have a clean move coming down here. You're also bearish on the day, so that would make total sense, right? 30-minute also moving bearish as well. 15-minute coming into this like support zone here. So you guys are getting the gist of this, of the idea of the 4 hour candles, right? You'll hear us talk about it over and over. Don't worry if you're still confused. I thought that said gotta trade. It says Gatorade. John Stu is in the building. John Stu, how you doing? What am I doing here, John Stu? There he is. Zoom nice and quiet today. I like that. I don't think your AirPods work, bud. Just whenever you're ready, just say hello. Hello. Do you think trading in your fridge is cool? Heck yeah. No one's doing that. No one's doing that these days. Trade in the fridge. It's my new office. My new office, right next to the iced tea. Gatorade. Where's Sleepy Joe? He's probably sleeping. Sleepy Joe is probably sleeping. Trading in the shower? Holy. Get electrocuted. This guy told me the other day. It's like, what do you do for work? He's like, I'm an electrician. I'm like, oh my God, you're going to get electrocuted, dude. It's raining outside. What are you doing that for? He's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. What do you want to do? What's your dream? Man, I get people going. My wife, we're in the supermarket. My wife's like, come on, Nick, not here, not here. What do you really want to do? I ask him. You freak people out, man. They go, what do you do for a living? I go, I live. What do you mean? Some of you guys ask me what my job is. Full-time husband, full-time dad. You guys like, what? No, like, what do you do for work? What do you mean? What do you mean work? What do you really want to do, man? I know you don't want to be an electrician. It's like, oh, really? I would like to drive race cars. Well, then why aren't you doing it? If I freak people out, man. I like going to the supermarket and just freaking people out. Go to like a interview and just begin to interview the guy that's interviewing you. Like, that's a cool thing when you don't need anybody, like when you don't need a job anymore, like you can just go to these interviews and just mess with these guys. How many of you guys are interviewers? How many of you guys interview new people at your job? You guys ever had someone like me come in, start questioning you? You live for work? That's a waste of time. Yeah, maybe when you have a job and you have to work like 8-10 hours a day, then it might be a waste of time. But when you're hanging out all day and you're just chilling, you're like, yeah, let me go down and mess with some of these guys down there at Mercedes-Benz. I've done a few interviews. John, you good?
How you doing?
How you doing, my boy?
The name is Josh. How do you think you could better manage me? Yo, yo.
What's up, bud? You got that extra smile on your face today.
Bro, today's the best day of my life, man.
Okay, I see you.
You gotta smile big, you know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Smile more. What up, yo? Good morning, chat. How y'all doing today? Get to it. Happy Wednesday. Another day to be great. Another day to follow our edge and be disciplined and patient to it. Right, Nick?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
John Stoop.
Yes, sir. Yo, yo, what up? What up? Go, chat. I love the energy today.
Check out Motion.
We finna get a W today.
John ordered happy McDonald's. No, that was Joan, not John. Joan.
Hey, yo, G Sammy, where you at, bro?
He's at the
Where you
line at
lurking?
McDonald's right now. Pulling up to the drive-thru real quick.
Hey,
4-hour pull-in back.
hey, yo, Nick, this is exactly what I wanted to see, bro. That's what I've been waiting for.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know,
Notion House. Joey Stoop. 15 close. Yeah, I know the 15 close, but I want to see this 30 has no top wick, right? So very little to no top wick. If it flips bullish, you might close bullish here, right? So we are bullish still. So you may close bullish here, and then that may switch things up. And then sells wouldn't be valid again until you actually got a closure back below. So I want to see, maybe we do a 15-minute pack run or two, right? So if you have a 15 low now, which is right here, and this 15-minute candle can run up and break the high, giving this candle a top wick, this 30-minute candle a top wick, and then come down and re-break the low, I think I would be interested in that. Until then, I would have to see this 30-minute candle close. Which is better, one-step challenge or two? Honestly, I've always done the two-step, but just go ahead and look. I don't think one's better than the other. I think they got pros and cons, each of them. So just read the details of it and then just do what you feel is best. Johnny Gems. Johnny Gems. Oh, yeah, we got a few interviewers here. Okay, sorry. Only reason I don't like one is it's trailing drawdown. Yeah, two-step is more. Yeah, I've always done the two-step. Two-step. 200K. No, I have my top one accounts. I have my TFT accounts too, and I also now have another 200K with top one. Yeah, I'm rolling in it.
let's get it. Keep it coming. Oh, Energy, you watched that? You watched that Earl Nightingale video? Let's go. You liked it? A lot of heat in that video.
Earl Nightingale, The Strangest Secret, changed my life back in 2013.
Bro, for real.
I remember my
I
mentor.
listened to that about.
He told me to listen to this, and then you're gonna hear what John said, 'cause I told the same thing to John. But he said, listen to this every day. If you listen to this every day, you'll get what you want down the road. So I just did it, and we got what we wanted. Pretty cool.
100%. Yeah, Nick, you showed me that about 4 years ago today. It changed my life. And at that moment, I was in school. And again, I was listening to that every single day as well. And instead of listening to what the teacher was saying, I was listening to what Earl Nightingale was saying.
Who is
And
the teacher?
I think it did a good thing.
Yes, sir. Me too.
The results were good.
11 minutes for the 30 closure. Can we get a 30 breakout, 15 celery? That would be very nice here. What video is that? I'll put you guys on. I'll put you on 1 sec.
Buzz Blab, I trade both. Yeah, I do both of them.
The Strangest Secret by Earl Nightingale. Right here, black and white. This is where the wisdom is. There's no new wisdom.
Too much heat.
All right, it's 31 minutes long. Are you willing to listen to this 31 minutes every day? Oh, I don't have the time, Nick. Well, you got to figure out ways to make the time, right? You take car rides, right? You scroll on your phone for 30 minutes, like maybe substitute.
100%. Yeah, give your full attention to that video. Fully lock in to what he's saying because he drops a lot of heat.
Heat.
Too much.
I used to listen to Jim Rohn. Yeah, I listen to a lot of Jim Rohn too. These are the guys, like, I literally just absorbed all the information for years and years and years on guys like Jim Rohn, Earl Nightingale, Napoleon Hill, Bob Proctor. Who else? Les Brown. I like Les Brown.
Yeah, those are all fire people. Brian Tracy, really good.
Yeah, I had my own personal mentors that taught just like these guys. So I mainly listened to them, but I would listen to these guys. Like, you know, my mentor will always say, turn your car into a university on wheels. So you got to take downtime, right? You got to take one way I've been able to become productive is I would do two successful habits at once, right? I would go to the gym and listen to a podcast, or I would drive to a meeting and listen to The Strangest Secret by Earl Nightingale, right? I would kill two birds with one stone in a way. So you got to make the time, right? We all have the same 24 hours in a day. It's just who does what with them.
No, for real, legit. Sometimes I legit go on like an hour or 2 hour car rides just to listen to these fire podcasts, hear what they got to say.
Me and Anna would do that all the time. We just take rides.
Yeah, and it's a vibe, and I like to drive around these very nice houses so I can really feel it, really feel what I want, you know, feel the goal, what I'm trying to become, you know, and listen to what they have to say and then just apply that and feel that goal. I love it.
Yes, sir. Give me a sec. I'll be right back.
What up, Scott? Good morning, brother. What's up, Z Gamer, Miko, Paraz, Stephen B, Hank? It's good to see you boys. Hope you guys this morning are doing great. Greenery in the chat. Yeah, the vibes are good today. Ooh, energy. I think I know which Bob Proctor interview you're talking about. That one was fire. Another good person to listen to is Neville Goddard. I believe that's how you pronounce it. He's really good on explaining how to become the person you want to be and how it all starts in the mind. So I suggest you guys listen to him as well. Really good there. What up, Wags? Hey man, I'm doing blessed, bro. Hope you're blessed as well, dog. Yeah, man. I love seeing the same faces here every day. I love the consistency from the chat. Really, consistency is the name of the game, I believe. You got to be consistent, right? You got to consistently show up to be the best at your craft, and I love the energy. So keep it up, right? A very high successfully individual told me, what if you gave it your all for the next 365 days, right? Test it to yourself, prove it to yourself, and let's see the results. But consistency is the name of the game, right? You can't be the best trader without consistency. You can't be the best, you can't be in the best shape without consistency in your exercise. So consistency is the key to success. Yes, sir. Chad knows the vibes. What up, Sandman?
It all starts in the mind. That's where the ideas and all that is birthed right in the mind, and then you just work on bringing them to reality. Like, we have so many insane, incredible plans for TTE, and these ideas have been birthed in the mind, right? And now we work towards them. So for those of you guys that are committed and hungry, and like, you guys are gonna be so excited about the plans that we have. But it's all birthed in the mind, man.
It really is, bro. It really is. Like, people ask all the time, like, how do I be rich in the mind if I'm not rich in the pockets? And that's the answer, is that because it all starts in the mind, right? If you don't think that the gym is important, you're not going to go to the gym. If you don't think trading or making money is important, then you're not going to pursue making money, right? It all starts in the mind. Once you control your thoughts, that's when the thoughts will lead to actions, and then those actions will lead to results. So
yeah,
do it. There's a formula in everything. So there's a formula to success. We just got to follow it.
I see your face, Stephen B. I see it.
I've never seen your face, brother.
That's because you weren't at the boot camp, right? We met Stephen B at the boot camp. He was.
Damn.
He fell into meditation a little too long on the boot camp. Man was stuck.
Some people are falling asleep in that meditation.
He was out. We had to wake him up. He was birthing ideas in his mind.
Hey, I'll be at the next boot camp, y'all. You already know. Pete the G. Good morning, Pete the G.
Sleep stops activated. Hey, yo, George VDM was a vibe too. This was a good. This last boot camp was really good, man. The first one was awesome too. The second one was just as awesome. Nice. We did a 15-minute pack runner. Now can we close bearish and create a celery play? Step 2. Step 1 has been done.
Yo, Purpose, I'm gonna send a link in the chat again
Send it.
for you, brother. Give that a listen today, brother. Life, it'll change your life. And I'm not just saying that to say that. I mean it.
Hey, Sandman, I see you. What up, Sandman?
Sam, man, my brother. Hope you're doing great, dude.
So big closure here. Will we close bearish below or will we close bullish back above? You got a closure here in 1 minute. Will the 4 hour continue pulling back? Or will it want to juice back up? We're right here. We're flirting now with this resistance level.
Flirting with it. What up, Alariza?
Ali Reza. All right, so it looks like we did close close below here. So let's see if we can get a top wick, and then I may have a sell stop here. What's up, Foster? What's good? What's good? Yes, sir. Yeah, chat. I'm gonna have a sell stop right here on gold. Break of the previous 15 lows. Yeah, we closed bullish, but we closed below the range. Closed below that range. Also closed below on the 30 as well. So yeah. Make sure to sell stop, sell stop. Yeah, if we break the low, I'll set it. Yeah, I do see this over here. But I'm really looking towards this and the idea of the 4 hour candle pulling back. So I don't think it's good unless we break that low. It's only valid if we break the low. And by the way, yesterday's position, that's the reason I don't like taking entries on the flip anymore, because the flip really isn't as valid as the breakup. That's why you see on the spreadsheet, you'll see mainly, like, I would say 85% of my entries are on break of current or previous higher lows. You won't see many flip entries. I think we had 8 or 9 flip entries all year last year. So the flip never tends to I never tend to use it that much anymore. Yeah, this is either the rejection to go up, right? Based off of, let me go back to this chart. For the hourly candle, right, to close bullish support. And if that's the case, then we shouldn't break those lows, right? But if that is the case, now we understand, okay, we created support, and then we should be good to move up. So if we break that low, I'll have sell stops on the break of the previous candle low. Four-hour candle in this zone here. So that's tricky for the 4 hour because there's 27 minutes left on it. And its main thing is, will it close above or below this range here? Right, and if it does, let me see something. If it does, hold on, let me erase this. Then what could we expect also, right? A bottom wick on the next candle, right? If price wants to move up, you're gonna see a bottom wick, right? And if price wants to move down, obviously you're gonna move down. So there's two ideas here based off the 4 hour, but this closure here is gonna be pretty big.
Yeah, definitely. Big closure.
Nice. You held the whole day. Yeah, price obviously came back down, like, and you know, our position, if you held long enough, it would be in profit. Nice. Oh yeah, you could have found a high or a low on the 5 minute. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't like flip entries, man.
Damien, I don't know your strategy, but yeah, if I'm for my losses, I would rather be quick to get out for my losses, not looking to add more positions. But your strategy could be completely different than mine, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, this is a big zone for the 4 hour, man, because you know, we may have a lot better direction at the closure of this 1 hour candle, because if the candle closes above, then you've got a support. If it closes below, then you're going to most likely see the 4 hour candle close below. Plus, you're going to need a bottom wick right on the next one too. So all right, so we are breaking that low there. So I'm going to have a sell stop for this 15-minute celery play. So stop. All right, cool. Yeah, so if we break that previous low, you should move down. If not, you'll most likely just come down to create a bottom wick here and then move back up, close above, and then we could delete those, and then we'll see a bullish closure here, and we could take buys or look to take buys.
New York crew starving, Louis G.
Brother Star. How you doing? This could create support, yes. Yeah, this could create support if the 1 hour closes back above this, you know, this level right here. Yeah, another entry would be on the 30-minute low. I think you would be activated there if you took it from there. This one I'm gonna do more so of a 15 celery play. How you doing?
Hey,
Yeah, only take this trade here if it makes sense for you, right? Don't just don't just jump on the stream and take this because I'm placing the stop order. Don't take it for that reason. If you understand this move, if you understand the idea behind it, I would take it. If not, don't even stress. No takey.
Yeah, if you're gonna be quaking after this trade, if the trade is a loss, then don't take it.
Not even quaking, just if you don't understand it, don't take it.
True.
Because this could break the low here too and then move back up, right? It could break this low, move back up, and then close bullish on the 1 hour or on the 1 hour here. Can we get activated?
Yeah, exactly, Xander.
Order filled. Order filled.
Man, I don't ever hear that dude.
Nah,
You said you heard him once,
I don't have
right?
them opened in the background. I just got it open on TradingView.
Yeah.
Full margin. Don't come on the stream and go full margin. Yeah, the 15 is gonna close here, so I'm gonna delete this because the 15 is gonna close actually in like 5 minutes. So I'm gonna delete and wait for that closure. That way we have a better read, because if the 15 can close below, that'd be even better for us. Yeah, I didn't get activated there. Almost got activated, but not yet. Yeah, so this might run, right? If we break the lows there, this may run on me. But with 5 minutes left, I'm willing to sit out and wait for a 15 closure. I think, yeah, that'll be the last 15 on the 4 hour too. Yeah, and if we don't break the lows, then we just wait on the 1 hour close. Right, it's a big 1 hour closure here too. Green about to yell at me? Why? Why is Green yelling? Don't be yelling, Green.
Green ain't gonna yell.
Green don't yell. How's mom doing? You guys pulling up today?
Yeah, we can. Definitely.
Pull up. Got my mom in town.
Bet. Yep, mother's in town. She got to see my place. She got to see the area. She loves it.
Yeah. Nice, nice.
Yeah.
I just said that. You nice. You have the same idea, Nick. Which idea? Waiting on the 15. Yeah, because we also don't want the 15 to activate us and close with no bottom wick, right? With 3 minutes left, there's always that chance that could happen. So that's why when it comes to like 4 or 5 minutes left on the candle, I'd like to delete, because we can get activated here, but then close with no bottom wick, right? And then the next candles can move up or something. So if it drives, it drives. And that would have activated me right there.
And notice how Nick's saying this before, right? Like after he canceled his plan out, right? He's saying if it drives, it drives now.
If you don't like this trade
So
and you got activated, you can get out right here at break even.
Yep.
Let's go. 100 push-ups for the live W. Yeah, if you've been activated and you don't like the idea and you want to wait like I do, then just get out here and take a break even and then see how this 15 closes here in 2 minutes. If you entered on the previous 30, then you should be, or on the current 30, then you should be like 15, 16 pips up. Yeah, and then if you break that low, it should drive further. If you don't like it, get out the stream. If you don't like it, get out of here. Groomsmith. It's good, my boy. He just gives you the stare. If you don't like it, take it up with green. The groomsmith, my man. How's your day going, bro? How many people we got here today? If you guys haven't liked the stream, give the stream a like here. If you're not subbed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. 1,150 of you, 1,150 winners. Hit the like on the chat on the stream if you're a W winner today. Give a stream a like. I slept in. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome. Welcome. This is what I would do if you guys weren't here. I'll just waiting. Yeah, I'm gonna wait on the 1 hour close here, chat. Yeah, if the 1 hour close is below, I think we're gonna continue running down. If it doesn't and it actually closes back above, then you have this deep rejection, and price should begin to flow back up now on the next 4 hour candle. This is also the 4 hour resistance level here, right there. So big closure here on the 4 hour.
Big closures.
Let's go, Gemini. Let's go. I'll be right back.
Big 30-minute, 1 hour, 4 hour closures coming up. Let's go. Yo, Scott, facts. We can't let Joey Stu bring Mama Stu to crumble. Nick, well, we can't let that happen, bro. Let's see. Yeah, chat, how was y'all morning, afternoon today? What'd you guys do? What'd you guys work on? Let me know in the chat. Yo, shout out to whoever did 100 push-ups before stream. You just made me get down and do push-ups as well. Yes, sir. Groomsmith, facts, bro. If you woke up today, your day is pretty good. Your day is great if you woke up.
You have a very pleasant voice. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You just do some push-ups, Nick?
I did. Just banged out 12. Bang, 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 bang.
Let's go.
Do we stream every morning? Every morning, Monday through Friday. Yep.
What's up, classic trader?
You're more than welcome to pull up anytime you like. So pulling back here, pulling back. Is this working out here? Yeah, let's see what happens on this. This is a trippy range now, right? You really want to see with 12 minutes left in the 4 hour, you really want to see if the 4 hour is actually going to close above resistance here, right? 1 hour is also, you know, in the middle of, or 11 minutes left here on the 1 hour. This is a big zone where if we close below, then there should be a continued move down. If we close back above, then I think all this right here was just, in a way, liquidity, right, to be grabbed to move up. You tried Gatorade? I don't like Gatorade. I don't really drink Gatorade. Every time I drink Gatorade, it hurts my stomach, so I haven't really drank that in like a couple years.
Of course, I've had Gatorade Paras. When I was a kid, you know, I used to play baseball, so my parents would always get me Gatorade. For them double headers.
Them double headers. How you doing?
Locked and loaded on sugar.
There you go, Juan.
Yeah.
The secret pre-workout.
Louis G, man, that's all good, brother. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. It. There's seasons. There's different seasons for different times in life, and you're in that. The season you're in that for a reason, right? And there's a difference between working just to work, and there's a difference between working and having a plan to escape working, right, and work for yourself. So, and that plan leads to freedom, the one where you have a plan to escape the game, right? Escape the matrix. So stay consistent with yourself, brother, and you'll get there.
Yep. Yeah, man.
The plan is designed and meant for you to escape, right? You just gotta follow it. The success, right? The outcome is guaranteed. The beautiful thing is we control, right, the input. So if we control the input, the output is guaranteed, brother.
Will you do it for 365 days, though? That's the question.
That's the biggest challenge is controlling the inputs. That's going to be your biggest challenge on the journey. But you got this, bro. And of course, Nick, right? There's going to be setbacks. There's going to be trials and tribulations along the journey. But that is meant to make you better, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And right on the other side of failure is success, dog. So right at your worst moment, dude, right on the other side could be the greatest moment of your life, bro. You just got to keep pushing through. And just think about it, right? Chat, just think about all the successful people in life, all the highly successful individuals. Imagine if they didn't push through. Imagine if they just quit when it got hard, right? They wouldn't be the successful person they are now, right? So you got to get through the seasons. You got to get through the trials and errors to become successful.
Look, this is consistency right here. A lot of people think consistency is this, and they are wrongly mistaken. So when they don't do this every day, they get discouraged and quit. Meanwhile, this is what consistency actually is right here, is showing up, doing the best you got that day. You know, some days are going to be different than other days, right? Not every day are people on fire. I don't care what social media tells you. I don't care what, you know, anyone says, right? This is consistency, not this. This right here is a recipe for failure, because most people cannot go fully hard every single day. There's just meetings, there's kids, there's you know, things that pop up throughout the day, right? There's work, there's all different things that factor into the game. So when you look at, let's say, me, right, you really think this is what I do. But I tell you guys that this is what it really looks like. You know, maybe on this day I got everything done. Maybe on this day, you know, I had to move some things aside, and you know, I couldn't hit the gym that day, or I couldn't hit it as hard as I would have, right? But you know what? I picked it back up the next day, and then, you know, the next day I had a lot of stuff going on, so I couldn't even get, you know, my night routine done, and maybe I couldn't get to the gym that day, or whatever it is, right? So don't feel bad if this is not what if you're not getting this, right? This is what it's all about. It's about staying consistent, right? And actually putting yourself in the to last in the game long term. This is burnout. Not many people are doing this. It looks like everyone's doing it though, but not many people. So don't be mad at yourself, right? If your consistency looks like this. Whoa.
Thanks, bro.
Whoa. Hey,
Really great
guitar
point.
vibes. Guitar vibes.
All right, we got 7 minutes left.
Yep. Do you still use TradeZella? Yes. Yep. Yeah, I got a video coming out that I did with just like a 2-week evaluation. Maybe I'll record them moving forward. That picture describes
one
you.
more quote.
Yeah.
Chat, one more quote, you guys, from Think and Grow Rich is a burning desire backed by faith knows no such thing as impossible. Don't let anyone limit you. Don't let anyone cap your beliefs. All things are possible. Whatever you want, whatever your desire is, you can do it, right? A burning desire backed by faith knows no such thing as impossible. Make sure you have faith in yourself, belief in yourself, and be obsessed with your desire, and you got this.
Mm-hmm.
One of my favorite quotes from that book.
Yep. Remember, you're living life here, gang. Don't take it so serious. In a way, everything that we do will not last. 1,000 years from us, no matter how great we are, no one will probably remember what we did. Joe, we got the prompt. Wow, guitar going ham right now. Holy.
Bro, he's always going ham, dude.
Hey, what would be nice, right, is if we can close below here, right? So you get these closures below, but we don't take our sells yet because the 4 hour is going to close below, but it's going to want to pop up, right, to activate buyers. So what you want to do in this situation is you kind of want to see that move up, right? But not take the buys just yet. So let's say you get candles to kind of move up like this. That right there will establish the 4 hour move up, right? And if this candle, the next candle now closes back below, now you have more sells here today, right? And now we can go ahead and take our sells, basically get the same entry we wanted. So maybe, just maybe, this can play itself out too. You kind of see it happen over here as well. Very similar situation. So we may be able to get that, right? This 4 hour candle, if these candles close below, right, that means that the 4 hour candle closes below. And if the 4 hour candle closes below, that means that it may not move up because there's a resistance right here. So what will it do? What it'll do is it'll pop up, right? It'll pop up like this, give a very little maybe bottom wick, and then pop up, but then reject, right? And it will reject and then look to move down. So something like this is how the 4 hour candle will look based off of that 30-minute structure that we just discussed. And what this move right here will do is it will activate a ton of buyers who have stopped sitting below the lows here, and then the candle will come to wipe them out, right? Very similar to yesterday, right? You see how this candle popped up and then drove all the way down here. So can we see that same move here today? So far, we've been basically mimicking yesterday's move on all time frames. 4 hour time frame, 1 hour time frame. You see how we got the resistance a little higher. That's what we kind of wanted today to take our sells, but we didn't get that. We got like a 15-minute closure up there, but you see how everything is kind of mimicking yesterday's move. So that's what we want to see if we can get here today, right? Drive back down into this range here. Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get even the 15-minute close way down here with no bottom wick, so there was no position. But what we were planning earlier was if you can get a 30 closure up here, then NASA we could begin to take our sells, anticipating the 4-hour candle pulling back. Make sense? Right now, Binance bug with exchange relay exchange to 10x price on BTC. Oh, nice. Very cool. BTC, how you doing?
Yeah, AB Mike, I agree with that 100%. It's only a matter of time. Yeah, Stephen B. I tell my girl all the time, I'm just a farmer patiently waiting for my fruit to labor. And that's it. That's all I'm doing.
All right, 55 seconds. Doesn't look like we are going to close above here. $15 struggling. So it would be really nice to see that that actually happen, right? The next candle pop on the 15, but fade back down, right? So 4-hour top wick, fade back down, sells. Sales. How you doing? What up, Edson? Hey, Edson.
How you doing?
How you doing? All right. Ooh, yeah, look at that. So we closed with no bottom wick on the 15. So we closed below on the 4-hour. We closed below on the 1-hour. We closed below on the 30-minute. 15-minute close with no bottom wick. So that's a sign that we could pop up. So if we can make a small bottom wick, right, and then move up, then we can use that bottom wick a little bit later at 9:15 or 9:30 to take sells, right, on the break of these lows here. So we don't want to see this candle drive. We want to see if it can move back up a little bit and then give us that top wick. And then let's see how NAS closed here too. So NAS, wait, where'd my markups go here? Where'd my markups go? All right, NAS is moving up here on the daily. 4-hour close and no top wick. We are bearish based off of the daily itself. So this could just be the daily top wick for price to continue coming down here today. So 4-hour closing with no top wick is a bit sketchy. This seller play kind of did work out pretty decently. Let's check the 1-hour. 1-hour also closed bearish right at resistance. You have a support right here. Below that, you've got clean candles coming down here on the left-hand side. Let's check the 30-minute time frame. 30-minute also closing with no bottom wick. So, yeah, there's nothing for me just yet on NAS. Yeah, sells could also be valid below here, too. Closure below, drove, closure below, drove, closure below, came down, closure below, came down. So yeah, you know, maybe we can anticipate here that we're done running up. If you get a candle to close below, you should see a move down. But I think NAS needs a few minutes here. Nasty, nasty range right now. Back to Goldie.
Almost forgot about NAS.
NAS who? We're gonna... Nasty Nas. Yo, Nas be getting crazy though at 9:30, man. Why didn't you tell me about that? Chat.
As is. The definition of speed is Nas.
Speed. We're speeding. All right, we want to see that high break. Hey, my mom comes to visit. Would you believe it? She's leaving today to go see her friend. Staying with her for like a week. Holy.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Forgot about that.
She'll be here for what, 2 weeks?
Yeah. Yep.
Dos?
Those weeks. We'll catch her the next week, I guess.
Next week. Yeah, 2 days in a row though, that 4-hour ideas have played out.
Yeah.
Hey, Ben Teasy. I see you. Yeah, you gotta remind us to check Nas.
Good, Ben.
Big Ben. Big Ben. $100 pips in what? Oh, Nas. Up and down. 100 pips up, 100 pips down. 9:30. How you doing?
Yeah, we're at Bobo. Whenever I'm
Bobo.
fasting, I start to get hungry. Something that works for me is drinking a lot of warm water or room temperature water. Helps my hunger out.
Me hunger.
Give it a try.
Hold on, chat. I want to check something over here real quick.
Yeah, facts, Eduardo. Yeah, Mir, it's all good, brother. Part of the process. You know, in trading, sometimes you got to lose a rack to make two. You know, I like to look at it as part of the process.
Oh,
The business expense.
Lost the rack yesterday. That's all good, man. That's all good. You can get it but right back today. Have I ever tried fasting? Yeah, I fast every day. I fast for 24 hours almost every day.
Exactly, Amir. You made 5. You made 5 last week, right? So that's cool, right? Let's make another 5. losing one rack. That's light, bro. It's light in the process.
I give you one. I give you 5. Take back 1. You still got 4. Holla. Sounds like a good deal.
Definitely. And you're paying that 1 to make the 5, right? So you wouldn't be able to make that 5 if you didn't lose that 1, right? So part of the game, bro.
Hey, W. Hank, congratulations. What's up, brother? Hey, yo, Hank.
How you doing?
How you doing? Nice job, man. Congratulations. Proud of you, bro. Way to work. Way to work. Where'd John go? He vanished. He's back. He's back. Should we ask him to unmute? You guys still want to hear this guy? Ah, that's the young CEO right there. Yeah, so nothing here yet. Didn't get what we wanted, right? We wanted one thing, but that didn't come about. So nothing to do just yet here. Where's brother Sam? Sam check. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where he's at. He must be very busy. Why isn't Don live? How would we know on this stream? How would anyone know? Right? That's not a useful question. How would we know unless we were his best friend what he's doing? The original.
I'm the original Don Dada.
The original Don Dada, man. He's taking a day off. Let him chill. Breathe air. Let him live, G. He needs a day off from y'all sometimes, man. You guys don't get it. Still don't get it. Still don't get it. You should collaborate. We did. We had Don on the stream. We had Don on the stream last year. I love Don. Don's the triple OG top G of the live stream. He's probably kicked back with his feet up, just breathing air, relaxing. Yeah, we had Don on last year. That was good. That was a good time. Ask Don. The original Don Dada.
The original Don Dada.
Look at BTC. Let's take a look. I only look at Bitcoin when you guys tell me.
Bitcoin.
How you doing?
I'm back.
There's no slowing down. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Holy. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I'm like a new trader here.
Holy shit.
What's up? What's up? What it do? What it do? What it do? We up in Bitcoin. I was down, but now I'm up. Bitcoin on the run, chat. Don't ask me how, but I literally got it. Don't. I'm the greatest Bitcoin trader than the world has ever known. Oh man, it's a beautiful day
Yo.
in Bitcoin land.
Facts though. I'm the best trader in the world. We gotta believe that, chat.
We gotta believe it. It's up.
Up.
All right. Will this be a fake out here? We got 1 minute, 12 seconds left. 1 minute, 12 seconds left. Don't get me on Bitcoin, man. I'm hype.
What's up, Tyler? Hope you're doing great, brother.
What's my favorite pair now? Bitcoin. BTC, man. Hey, Bitcoin.
How you doing?
Yeah, it is.
Shout out to everyone who trades Bitcoin.
What will we do here, chat? What will we do? 4 hour is create a little bit of a bottom wick. Looks like we're gonna come up. Can we break the highs now? Let's see. We don't want to enter on the 4 hour break of the high, or at least I don't, because that's just breaking this high. You know, you still got to get past all this for these buys to really play themselves out. So if you can get this candle, which you can't because it closed, but you get candles to close back above, now you may have that opportunity to take buys. But until that happens, there's nothing just yet. 30-minute coming back, looking to create a top wick here. Green. Quiet. Yo, chill, Green. Chilly, son, chilly.
Yo, Green, what's for dinner tonight, bro?
Whatever we want. Whatever we want, the way Bitcoin's sitting. What Don have for breakfast?
That made you.
Let me hit him up. Hey, bro, what'd you have for breakfast today? Coffee gang. He probably had coffee. Who remembers Coffee Gang on Don's chat? All right, 13 minutes left. 15-minute candle close, but disgusting. Previous 15 close, disgusting as well, with no bottom wick on that candle. So nothing to do here just yet. You got 12 minutes left on this 30-minute candle here, and then you have the NY open, right? You have the NYSE open here. So let's see. You know, can we close bullish? We're breaking 4-hour highs now. Can we get past all this? Close back above, and then I think buys should be good to play out here. But 12 minutes, 12 more minutes. See, the 4-hour high is starting to break, which is good, but we still need a closure back above. Do I drink coffee? I do not drink coffee, no. I've actually never had a full cup of coffee in my entire life. We need some Millie friends. Hey, you guys have no idea the plans that I have for a small group of you guys. Not all of you will obviously make it, or not make it, but take that route. But we're going to create multi-millionaire traders. Mark my words on this. We will create multi-millionaire traders through Time to Eat. And we will provide some sort of a hedge fund at one point where we will give not no funding company, but a legitimate prop firm, right? A legitimate firm that we can really, really sharpen each other with. So just wait on it, man. Just wait on it. The ideas have been birthed and it's in motion. So don't take this time for granted that you guys have me on the live stream. It's not to be like, hey, look at me, you know, listen to what I say, but for real, don't take it for granted because it won't be forever. Oh, nice. Never smoked weed in your life? Beautiful, Lady Pete. W. Indeed. Yes, indeed. Indeed. The ones that are coming for the ride are going to do some incredible things. We're going to have freedom parties. It's going to be insane. It's going to be insane. Me and my crypto friends are going to be the investors in the hedge fund. We're going to raise some capital through crypto. Yeah, man, you have no idea the plans to prosper and not to harm, right? Plans for a good future. All right, let's see. We're getting rejections off here. Have I ever smoked Mary Jane? Hell yeah, man. You weren't here yesterday when I told the story? Man, my whole family, I come from a generation of cannabis dealers. Freedom parties all the time, baby. Let's get it. Pulling up in the Hummer stretch limousine. There's my boy YOLO Trader. W's in the chat for YOLO. What up, YOLO Trader? How you doing?
How you doing?
Why does that still make me laugh? That makes me love TT even more. Yeah, man. Yeah. I come from a family of my dad, my older brothers. They all sold cannabis in my town. Green knows. Green knows. Man. Crazy, crazy. Crazy times. Crazy times. Bentisi, nice. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, you can, you know, that's all I knew growing up. Like, I was selling weed in middle school, so that's all I knew growing up. I didn't have direction. I didn't have these mentors that I talk to you about until I was in my early 20s. So before that, I just had what I had, right? And the examples that I had was that. So that's what I was doing for a very long time. Like, you know, I've always been a hustler, a go-getter. Like, I've always had cash money on me. So it's not like, you know, it wasn't until like probably my mid-20s when I stopped all that and got jobs and, you know, tried to begin to do things the right way that we really started to struggle a bit, you know. But that struggle led to victory overall, right? So, but yeah, man, that's all, you know, that was the vibe. That was the only way I really knew how to get it. From like middle school all the way up towards like 20, you know, early 20s. I was on an 8 mile. 8 mile flow growing up. Where do we get the Limitless pills? Yo, that movie was crazy. Yeah, man. But then I stepped into mentorship, and I began to submit to men who knew more than me, right? And really take what they were saying, because those guys came from the same type of streets that I came from, where, you know, they grew up a normal average life and they had mentors that helped them. So that's why they were so willing to help me, and that's why I'm so willing to help you, right? And that's how iron sharpens iron, like the word says. It's through our testimony, and then through, you know, what we've been able to accomplish on that new road that really makes the difference, for people to believe that they could do it too, right? That they could overcome. Crazy, right? Go watch yesterday's stream. We talked a little bit about some of my experiences and how things began to change, and slowly but surely, and I really do mean slowly, gang. It wasn't a fast transformation. The Lord had a lot, and still does have a lot of work to do on me, right? But, you know, that pruning process is tough, but it's so worth it for growth. You must be so rich now. Rich in spirit, man. Rich in spirit. I've been rich in spirit for a very long time. Money is a lagging indicator of success, right? So yeah, you become rich first in the mind, like John said, in the spirit, and then the money catches up. Eat it.
Facts.
My bad. Did I mute you, or did you go on mute?
Nah, I went on mute.
5 minutes here, chat. It's actually looking pretty solid. You need a closure
man.
above on the 1 hour, I think, and then we're good to go. This is a 15-minute level here that we may be able to delete and go based off of the 1 hour here. Or I'm sorry, the 30-minute here. Let's look left. Yeah, this is what we're looking at here. These levels right here. George Whiffington in the house, my guy. My guy. Wow, you got kidnapped? Damn, yeah, that's next level.
That's crazy.
Holy. He
Everyone.
said, dum, 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 dum. Where the cash at? Gang, I was inspired early on by movies like Paid in Full, New Jack City, all these movies that, you know, and look, I was always inspired by entrepreneurship, right? I mean, that's what it is. Like, it is entrepreneurship, but it was just in the wrong way. Yeah, wrong way.
Yeah, we did.
New Jack City, yeah, man. Paid in Full, New Jack City, you know, the mafia movies and all that stuff. Amen. Thanks, JR. Yeah, if I don't tell you guys these things, you guys think I'm perfect, right? Never been through anything that you guys have been through. I'm telling you, man, there's so much power in testimony.
Pablo Stewart. That's funny.
Oy, we don't want a weak closure here. We really don't want a weak closure, right? We want to try and benefit off the volume here.
Yeah, man. We can't get off the 30. Just wait for that 1 hour.
Yeah. But yeah, that's why we're here, chat, to set the captives free. You know, that really is why we are here, is to set captives free and let you guys know that you're more than conquerors, right? And that you can honestly get past whatever it is you're going through. But you got to rely on the strength of the Lord, man. You can't do it on your own, right? Look where you got yourself. So you got to admit that. I'm a weak, lonely sheep, Lord, and I need some direction.
1000%.
Push-ups, I'm slacking. I think I'm only at like 30 to 40.
Yeah, facts, bro. I'm slacking a little bit too. Not Paraz, man. Push-ups today. I'm on my push-up grind, dog.
Yeah, sorry guys. I'm slacking. I'm at 40 max. I'm being a bad leader today, man. Hey, every day we get to 100.
We got all day, so.
Yeah, we still got all day ahead of us. Y'all be getting me to 100 before like 10 a.m. That's why I like you guys.
Bird.
Oh man, 34 seconds left here. I was really hoping we could see a bullish closure maybe above like this. Let's go ahead and take a look at that 4-hour candle again. Yeah, it's man, you know, we don't want to take sells here either, because that 4-hour candle, that low really needs to break for us to confirm like sells are legit. So I don't want to take a sell, because you see how we still close below, right, on this candle, but it's just, in my opinion, today it's not worth this. It's not worth it, right? This is the 4-hour low here. So maybe if that 4-hour low was up here, it'd be a different story. But yeah, I mean, we do have volume coming in now, so might be 9:45 here.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking this. How it's playing out.
The sells aren't bad, but again, you're just kind of flowing within this candle here, so there's no actual legit low right there outside of that 15 low.
Yeah, that 30 minutes starting to have a lot of weak bearish candle closures.
Yeah.
So we could see the momentum starting to die to the bear, to the downside.
A lot of rejection.
And maybe we can get a solid 30-minute, 1-hour support here, and maybe fill that 4-hour wick.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that idea much better.
Facts. Let's go, J Fitness. Or J Finesse. Let's get it.
Sheesh, best friend set you up? Damn. That's how it goes down.
Sheesh, man.
No chicken legs? Yo. Can't be skipping that leg day.
Yo, Buzzblab, I gotta remind myself, man, to do some squats. But you're right, man. I can't be having no chicken legs.
I hit the gym 5 days a week. I do legs like once. I already got big
Yeah.
legs, man. Yo, I'm like Chad, I'm almost 6'2", 6'1". So my legs are pretty good. Yeah, not going to touch it right here. I know we have volume coming in. I always love to trade volume. I feel you. I'm drooling over the charts too, but can't make a move, right, without a good setup available. Some of you guys like dogs. Take a buy, take a sell, take a buy, take a sell. Sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. Mass bleeder. Oh, wow, look at this. Here we go. Here we go. Breaking 30 highs. This is an impulse entry here. Not a bad one either. Impulse entry on the 30 break of the highs. You should begin to move up here. I'm going to wait on 9:45 here because there's just a lot of confusion going on right here. So if we can get a closure above there, then I will look to take my buys to move up and fill that 4-hour wick right there. Let's see if this 15 or maybe even go down to like a lower time frame and see if we get a closure.
Yeah, that buy wasn't bad.
Yeah, this is your impulse entry here on the 30-minute time frame. So this is the one that we will continue to study. And so far, so good. It's worked really well. It's a bullish day, bullish 4-hour, breaking highs, volume in. That's the best time for impulse entries. And it looks like it worked out again here, about 16 pips there. And that's perfect. And with your impulse entries, it's okay to take partials along this area here. Especially if it's like 16, 17 pips. That's pretty good.
Quick partials, yeah.
Nah, I promise. I don't have twig legs. Promise you that. I promise you that.
Yeah, hopefully, let's see. Hopefully gold can wait on us.
All right, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Shout out my brother Wags. Wags in the chat. My man. It's good. Hank, you got that Johnny build? Let's go. Yeah, let's see it. Let's see how we close up here in 15 minutes. If the 15 minutes starts to set up nice for the break of the previous 1-hour highs, that'll be very nice too. Yeah, chat. Hey, chat, if you're liking the stream so far today, give the stream a like. If you're enjoying if you're enjoying it and you like what you hear, like it up. Say my name.
Say my name.
I don't want to give you financial advice.
What's your name?
Yeah, right. Say my name. What is your name?
Oh, here come the 1-hour highs, I believe. Yes, perfect. So now we're breaking 1-hour highs here. If you get a 15 close above, it's going to be a good idea. Good idea. Good idea.
Yeah. 8 minutes. Hopefully we can wait on us.
Did I see what Nas did? Holy. Damn. Well, there it goes. And there goes the neighborhood. Daily making its way
wait
down
for
now.
us.
Sheesh. Tell you, man, NAS 930. Get spooky. Not Wags. Shout out to Wags, man. Foster, you're funny, man. I don't think I could ever see Foster being a Quaker. He ain't built like that.
Foster.
All right, we want to see a pullback here, right? And leave us a wick to continue up. Nas, man, holy smokes. Just destroyed the whole move from this morning.
That's crazy.
And look at this, 1 hour or 4 hour, no top wick. Goldie, Goldie, calm down, calm down.
Relax, trust. Deep breaths.
So yeah, so for those of you guys who are studying impulse entries with us, that's your impulse entry right there on the break of that high right there. And the best time to take these are going to be 9:30, like right now, or 8 a.m., 8:15, you know, in that general time zone.
Yeah, goat said screw you.
And I'm gone. Sheesh.
I ain't waiting for no one.
Wow. That was a move.
Oh,
Chill out, chill out.
yo, chat. When gold's just driving
Relax.
like this, you just gotta smile.
Relax, Goldie. And what is an impulse entry? An impulse entry in a way, because every trade we take are impulse entries, right? No matter what. If you're like, hey, got buy stops on a break of the low, that's an impulse entry. But for me, impulse entries are when you're taking a trade without a confirmation candle, right? So there, you know how you would need a support here, right, for us to take a buy. So an impulse trade is knowing direction, understanding volume, and then taking the entry or taking your trade without an actual confirmation candle. But all other conditions meet the idea of price moving up. That's when you take an impulse entry. And again, high times of volume is the best time to take impulse entries.
100%.
And you'll see
Should be the
me
only
begin
time.
to take that more often.
And I mean, yeah, that's right. Like, no, you don't have. There's no an impulse entry is with no confirmation candle. The if there is a confirmation, it's you understand how to read candlesticks, and you speak in the language of candlesticks.
Yep.
That's the only confirmation I could find, you know, in terms of impulse trades.
Yep. That's why it's so important to study them and make sure you really understand candlesticks.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see. See if we get a wick to fill. Yeah, got a trade. I see what you're saying now. Like yesterday and the day before, it looked very spotty and gappy. And now today's trade looks really good. Or I mean, I'm sorry, today's chart looks really good. So what is this? This right here represents the 4-hour wick fill. Right here, right? So if we're looking at the 4-hour, we would, oh, let me look at the other one. If we look at the 4-hour here, we would expect to fill this wick now, right? So not only fill this wick on the 15-minute, but go ahead and reach 2197 here. You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
How many of you guys have seen the actual video of that? Yeah.
Like,
Stupid.
hey,
Damn. Nasdaq, goner. Check out the video, man. You're not that guy, pal. He's like, you're a little dweeb. Dude, straight
We
sun.
can stop. We can step outside right now.
Yeah, you get to put a voice to the face to the voice. Every single trader has a technical edge. No one's voice is like Mark Douglas, though.
Yeah, shout out Mark Douglas.
Nobody. All a trader
Let's
needs is
go.
a technical edge.
To rely on a consistent income, a trader must accept the randomness to the trade outcomes. Yo, the GOAT.
What are you doing, Gold? What are you doing?
Goldie, man.
The 5 minutes moving up here. Stay there so we can get a 5-minute celery.
Hold back.
If the previous 30-minute candle was bullish, yes. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I really want to see this candle kind of close like this. And then take 930. But we didn't. Don't. Uh-oh.
Don't move, Gold.
Hold on. Gotta set this up. Alright, perfect. Yeah, chat, I'm going to have buy stops on a break of those highs. Buy stop. This.
Yo, make sure I got that on stop. Yeah.
Yeah, buy stops on a break of the highs for me.
It looks clean. The steeper the bottom wick, the better.
Break the lows, that's good.
You gonna use previous stops, Nick?
Yes, I'm using my stops are down here. 21 around 2187 here.
Facts. Yeah, it looks clean. Got a second half of the 930 volume in here too.
Yeah.
Open it.
10 minutes in the room with Dr. Phil. Whoa.
Hey, yo.
I'll probably coach him up a little bit. I'll coach him up. Tell him catch me outside.
Let's have a conversation, Mr. Phil.
I'll be like, Mr. Phil, what are you doing up here? What are you doing? Yeah, that impulse move was beautiful. Beautiful. That you will catch me outside doing. Catch me outside. You'll catch me doing this a lot more often is taking this trade here.
Yeah, facts, bro. Just made a lot of sense.
Dr. Phil. Can we get activated? Where'd the volume go?
Oh, it's coming. Get a Lele. Get Lele. Bring her out.
Lila bug. Yeah, I guess you could have had a little bit more confirmation on the impulse entry by seeing this strong 5-minute support here for the impulse. The impulse was right here on the break of that high. Oh, I'm sorry, right here. What'd that look like? Oh, okay. Yeah, so you broke the high and then closed above, so that's when you could have took the buy up. Because volume is known as dynamite, right? So anything like this, especially on a 5-minute time frame, will most likely get smoked, right? So that stuff you don't really have to worry about too much when you got high volume coming in. Bring out Lele. She might be up. Not sure.
Not sure. Alright, let's bring out the volume now.
Let's see. If we could break the high, you should fill the wick, and then the 4-hour wick fill should be coming up as well.
Yeah, man. I think so. I think we got a good amount of momentum to the upside.
Yeah, me too. $9.49 here, so 5-minute candle is gonna close. Yeah, right now. So 5-minute candle is gonna close here, and let's see how we do here. So you kind of got a 5-minute celery as well. If we can make a bottom wick, that'd be great. If not, no big deal.
The wicks get filled there in volume, so let's see if we can fill that 4-hour and 1-hour wick to the left.
All right, perfect. I've been activated, so I'm in. As we break this high, that's where I'm gonna go break even on the trade, and then see if we can get up towards target up here, towards like this 4-hour wick fill. So once we break that high, that'll be break even for me. If we begin to come back down, I mean, my stops are sitting below the 15 lows there, below all this 5-minute stuff. So if we come back down, you know, we may manage risk, but nothing we could really manage just yet. So let's just let this play out and see what happens.
Patiently waiting for this all session, and we took the W, right, by executing on our edge. The outcome will be random, and by accepting the randomness of your trade outcomes, you can achieve consistent success. So
Yep, I dig it.
yeah, if we start to break those highs too, Nick, that's gonna be the 30-minute highs as well, and the 1-hour highs. So looks good.
Yeah, looking good. My futures price is different from yours. Are you using a new chart? Maybe are you using the new chart or the old chart? Yeah.
Buddy.
1-hour close. Yeah, we got a 1-hour
Hopefully
closure here too in 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Hopefully LA can start to wake up right about now.
Lele's up. What do I usually risk? 5%. 5%. 5% to 10%. Oh yeah, maybe you're using a different chart. Maybe you're using the not the micro one. Where the volume at? Where the volume at?
Bring out the volume. Where's DJ Khaled at? Tell him to bring out the volume.
DJ Khaled. Trend velocity. You really think I care about viewers, do you? Got bigger plans
Quality
than that,
over
G.
quantity, brother.
Much bigger plans than that.
Much bigger.
Wake up, volume. Wake up. Wake up.
You gotta think bigger, y'all.
All right, let's see. 5 minutes for the 1 hour. We may pull back a little bit on the 1 hour. That's the thing here. So, you know, you have the closure. So it's we're either going to pump here or we're going to pull back a bit on this 1 hour candle. But in the 30, you know, our stop loss is still available to get hit, right? Because 30-minute 1 hour lows are way down here. So we're using that 15 low as our stop loss here. So we want to see if we could push. Push.
Yes, sir.
Call the Saudi
Still,
boys.
let's get off the 30. Yeah, still let's get off the 30.
Call the Saudis.
Don't be scared to push up for us, Gold. I know you want to. Yeah, and this is it's normal for your trade to fluctuate, right? From profit to drawdown, and it's part of the game. Every single trade's like that.
Jelly J. Jelly J. Tell him, Jelly J. Tell him. All right, cool. 3 minutes left on this 1 hour candle. So we may not do the move here on the 1 hour candle. We're just we're playing with a little bit of fire, right? If we got the 15-minute lows as our stops. So let's see if we could pump up here.
Sir. Let's
DJ
pump
Gallo.
up here.
We got
Next
the
3
landscapers
minutes.
here. Maybe they'll bring the volume.
Yeah, let's bring in the volume.
Yeah, if the candle flips bearish, I'll probably just close it. Just close it up and then wait for the 1 hour candle. Because the next 1 hour again could come down, make a steep bottom wick there, and we don't want to be a part of that. Gold flex.
What happened to my screen?
Nas really ripped down here. Holy smokes. Sheesh. You had that 30 close below, you filled that range, no problem. Damn. Crazy.
Yo, can you hear me? Is my connection good? You hear me?
Yeah, you good.
My stuff just froze, so I didn't know.
Do we have any news today? I don't think we have any news today, right? 10 a.m. Chef, 10:30 crude oil. That's it.
Nah.
If we close with no top wick, I'm most likely gonna close partials too, or close the full position.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, chat. Gonna go break even right here on this trade, and make
Yo, how do you
risk-free position at this point.
drag it again?
Did that fill or no? How do you do it?
How do I, Nick? You say to just drag it, right?
I don't know if that worked. Yeah, chat. I'm gonna close this position right here, just in case we close with no top wick.
Oh, I got my eye on it.
Yeah, I'm out. Took 17 pips.
There we go. Breaking those highs now.
There it goes.
Should push.
Yeah, we got 30 seconds to the closure here. So 17 pips.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll take a piece of the pie here today.
Chat, how do I drag? Do I just drag the line? Like,
Yeah, that's what I did, but it didn't look like it actually set it.
yeah, I'm just gonna chill.
Just close it if you got no top wick,
Yeah, I know.
or just stay at B. All right, yeah, W. Close it very little to no top wick. Those are the top wicks that are very hard to judge.
Yo, fact. Sheesh.
Just drag the box. Drag. Hey, it didn't look like when I moved stops to break even, like it actually set, even though I hit modify.
Damn.
Update the record. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some experimenting on very low sizes. You were modifying a sell stop. Yeah, but wouldn't that mean that like it would lock it in right here now? So like if price hit that, it would sell off my buy pretty much. Explain the
Okay, I
trade.
think I got it now.
We'll explain in a sec. Yeah, I closed full 17 pips. Yeah, man, this impulse entry was a great move here today. So keep an eye out on these type of impulse entries, chat, especially when price is moving, when we are bullish on the day. This one that works the best. So let's go ahead and explain the trade here, right? So we were anticipating the potential move here on the 4-hour chart. Let me go back to this chart here, right? So 30-minute time frame, 15-minute time frame here had a range. So you had this range going up and down, up and down, up and down. We were potentially looking for sells, being that the 4-hour candle closed below the range here. But if you look left, we did close above this range. See this range right here, right? We did close above there with a wick to fill. We wanted to see if we can get the position at 9:30. That was good for an impulse entry, but didn't take that impulse entry. Waited on the 15-minute candle to close. Gave us a bottom wick. We also had a 5-minute seller replay there. Gave us that bottom wick. Entered on the break of the highs to fill the wick, and that was the trade. Pretty simple trade. Yeah, wanted to see if we can really come all the way up towards 97, but this candle with less than a minute was looking like it would close with no top wick, so decided to close out right there. And then that was it.
A lot of volume in
Simple
this candle right now.
breakout. Yeah, if this candle re-breaks the high now, it should fly. And Nasdaq, yeah, she's a goner. Oh my God. Wow. 30-minute, I think, was the best play. Oh, wait. 30 closed. I thought that, oh, that was the 15-minute
top
time
wick.
frame. Yeah, 15. How we
That
doing over
topic
there?
was so hard to judge.
Yeah, that's a tough one to judge. That was like our trade the other day at 9:30. So tough to judge whether to leave your trade in or right here. Remember this trade, chat? So hard to judge that, right? Especially when you're already in the trade, couple pips in profit. It's like we got volume coming in, but those ones are tough, man. Those ones are tough to judge. Yeah, Nas just goner, man. 15-minute was the play, just like on gold. You had this 15-minute candle here. This guy right here, closed below the range. Yeah, it's super clean candles coming down. That was your probably your first like break-even point, and then yeah, you had this level right here for targets. Shout out to all you guys printing on Nas today. W.
Oh.
Update the record. Shirts coming soon.
Yes, TP merch coming to you.
Did I switch to futures? I did, yeah. Hey, we got an NY, some semi-NY move here today. Let's see here. Yeah, you also had like this area right here too to kind of look at it. Wick rejection here. Let's see, can we continue up? Nazier, yeah, Naz is gone, man. Goner.
Oh, let's rebreak those highs.
All right. Can we re-break the high for Johnny Boy? How many guys still holding?
I'm at BE now, so whatever.
Yeah, this was the move. This impulse entry right there. I think it was best on the 30-minute right there. Stops you can keep below. That's the impulse move of the day. You got like a 90 pip target for like a 35 pip stops. So we'll see more of this move here, right? We've seen it plenty of times. Even just, you know, this week and last week. Still holding. Nice. I'm out. Nice. No top wick closure. My sign to get out. Yeah, same. Oh, nice. Gemini. Got it going up and down. Yeah, we really wanted this move down. But I wanted to see this resistance here, like way up here. Kind of like yesterday. But we closed all the way down here with very little to like no bottom wick. Right, you see this level right here too, right there. So that was tough. But yeah, I did want to get it up and down. And look, chat, like these are the type of moves that we can potentially catch as we play the 4-hour chart a little bit more. Is we can anticipate, right? What was our ideas this morning? We came to the chart, right? And we visualized this candle at the current time of us beginning the live stream. This candle would look like this. So what were we were visualizing that if this candle will potentially pull back, right? So initially our first session of the day was how do we anticipate, or where do we anticipate this candle going? So that's why we were looking for sells, right? Now once this candle closes, now you have a new session on your hand, right? And now you're looking to, your next move is to anticipate where this candle will go. Right, so that's where you kind of have these two sessions within one now, and more importantly, two logical biases within one. Right, and that's only when the 4 hours juiced up like that. If the 4-hour chart was like this, right, and we come to the charts and it looks something like this, right, then we wouldn't be looking for a pullback. We would be looking to see if we could take buys, right, for that candle to move up. And then, you know, skate out of there once you go ahead and, you know, hit targets to the left, because then you're going to anticipate a pullback, right, at that point. So every day is going to be a bit unique in the way the 4 hours are looking, but this is where you are able to kind of shift your bias a little bit, right, based on the 4 hour.
Yeah, I got out 10 pips in profit, so.
Nice.
Managed off the 15.
Frankie GG, lowercase g. You are a lowercase g. You're talking to a uppercase G right now. Quit playing, Frankie GG. Go to the next stream, brother. We're forming 7-8-figure traders over here, not complainers and whiners and babies that like to cry like this. Why you mad, bro? Why you mad, brother?
Yeah, bro,
All right,
you ain't trying to
Arnie,
run it up, boy.
have a blessed day, bro. We over here getting better, progressing, bro, growing on a day-to-day basis. We ain't got no room for your pessimism. Come on, G.
Hey, bro.
Lower G. I'm gonna call you lower G. Lowercase G for now. Frankie GG. What do you want me to do?
Frankie GG.
Talking to a top G, bro. Chill out.
So,
So what do you got going on today, John?
yeah, going on today. I got a lot in plans, a lot in store. So, what do you got?
Nah, I'm
What
gonna
do
hit
you
the
got
gym in
going
a
on
bit,
today, Nick?
do a coaching call, coach some real G's, not some lowercase G's, but some real G's, some top G's, some capital G's.
Big facts.
And yeah, and then I'll link up with you guys a little bit later. You guys can come over the
All right,
crib.
bet, bro. All right, bet, bro. Sounds good. So I'll hit you up a little bit later than today.
All right, my broski. Sounds good.
All right, brother. All right. Great trade today, chat. Great trade today, Nick.
Later, Gator.
We'll be back tomorrow. Let's get it. Peace, chat.
Later.
Peace, bro.
Peace. You got low wick energy. Yo, chat, you guys are funny. Wow, man, Nas though really pushed here. What do you know though, right? 4-hour candle, no top wick. It's really no surprise that you wicked up a bit and then broke the lows. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay. No donation here. Yeah, just like Louis G said. If you want to donate to me, instead, go donate to somebody that's in your community that may need a helping hand. Yeah, just take whatever you're going to give to us and just give it to them. Holding the buy, nice, nice. Yeah, if it's your plan to hold, just hang on to it. Oh yes, Coach Carter, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, thank you, bro. Yeah, I gotta figure that out, man. It's been too long. Slacking on the Mac in here. This is good for NAS though, right? Because we really want to trade NAS, but it's just been up in these highs, so it gets difficult. So you really do need this pullback, right, to give us some new ranges. For, you know, new days, right? You got this whole move to correct here. This is probably where we're coming eventually. We may not get there right now, but we're probably going to come down towards these ranges here. And then look at, we got nice clean candles and new clean ranges and all that to begin to trade it here in April. All right, F4X, F94. Later, Gator. Later, DT Gamer. Have a great day, man. Blessings to you. If you caught the impulse on the 30, nice job. Yeah, very nice job, chat. That'll be don't be surprised if you see us take that more often now. It's just too good. It's too easy. You know what I mean, to let go. So, you know, I used to trade impulse entries. I've actually done really good on impulse entries in the future, but when I started the live stream, I decided to, and some of you guys may remember this when we first started the live stream, you know, we would take impulse entries, but, you know, decided to stop taking them because, excuse me, they're very, in a way, they're difficult to teach, right? But I think I've been teaching now for over a year, so I think we can make it make sense to new people. So yeah, that's gonna be happening a little bit more here. Are those impulse entries only when they make sense and we take them responsibly, right? Keyword responsibly. I got my ass kicked on impulse entries. Yeah, that's the thing. You can get your ass kicked on impulse entries. That's why you really have to know when. Like, impulse entries there's a skill to them, right? And again, high volume is very, very important key factor when you're taking those impulse entries. Also direction, right? Understanding the direction, understanding candles, and this right here is just a very simple, you know, move back up there. So yeah, 9:30, very, very good opportunity for impulse entries. 8 a.m., very good opportunity. I think we had an 8 a.m. impulse entry here too today, right? Or was it 7? Yeah, I think 7 a.m. did it, this candle. So 7:30. Discord, just hit exclamation point Discord. Relax. It's in the description, yeah. Yeah, they are a little harder to explain purpose. Yup. Because it may seem like a riskier trade too. And they are, you know, they are pretty risky. And that's why I was saying when you do take impulse entries, you know, it's not bad to go break even or even like close partials when you come up to like certain highs like these. I think that was like 20 pips at that point, right? So you're not guaranteed to push up through there, but you are like almost guaranteed to come into that zone. Now this candle today pushed through, and I think that had a lot to do with the time of the clock here, right? 9:30 is typically gonna blast through all that mess, and that's what we did here today. Let's go. You getting that Tradeovate account? All right, Big Wick Energy. Now you're talking about the energy. Am I funded or using? I'm using my own capital right now. I've traded funded accounts for like the last 2.5 years, but just decided to trade my own capital now. Yeah, I have funded accounts. I have over $1 million in funded challenges right now, but I've been waiting for like the storm to calm down a little bit. So I'm just trading $10,000 of personal capital. Oh, Lele is up. Trade of 8 work for US? Yes. What happened with top one? Top one's awesome. Hopefully you guys all got your accounts at this point. It's funny, I actually haven't gotten my account yet. So I think most of you guys have your account, but like I said, I'm just chilling. Like I got no problem chilling out until the storm cools off. Right? And then I'll trade those accounts again, but right now I'm just having some fun with my own personal capital and yeah. Do I recommend being funded? You know, funded, honestly, I can't really say bad things about funded because it really did change my life. You know, like it took me from trading like $1,500 accounts, $500 accounts to, you know, bigger accounts. And those profits really made a difference in my life. And I literally just tucked them things away. Like I invested them, I saved them. I didn't spend the profits on stupid things like most people do. I just stacked them, you know, and I wanted to be sitting on liquid for the next bull run on Bitcoin, and that was, you know, a little while ago too, and all that stuff. So yeah, just been, you know, and when I was traded funded, really grinding funded, it was really only FTMO and my Forex funds, right? They were the only like names that were really spoken about. Now it's very saturated market, and you really got to take a dive into who's actually running the company. I'll be honest, I wouldn't touch a funded company had we not bumped into top one, right? So I know them. I know, you know, their ideas behind their company. I know their value system. I can contact them, right? So that's the only, otherwise I'd be out the game. I'd be completely out the funded game right now. What up, Susanna? Susanna in the house. Susanna. Yeah, you got like 18-year-olds now with funding companies. And I've talked to quite a few owners of funding companies, and a lot of them are very snaky, slimy. I didn't want nothing to do with them. Nothing to do with them. But once top one came around and got to know them and, you know, hung out with the guys for a bit, talked with them, I really felt good about them. And they're honestly doing an incredible job at handling all this. And again, the smaller you are at this point, the better, right? Because if you're a really big company right now, you have, number one, a lot of angry clients who are impatient, right? Because people want right now, right? So you got that. You got hundreds of thousands of dollars in pending payouts, right, that you have to try and make up for after stopping your business for a while, right? So that's very hard. That's why you're seeing a lot of complications with certain firms these days, right? Won't say any names. A lot of them are dealing with it, right? Especially a lot of the bigger ones. So you just got a whole bunch of mess going on. You know, I don't want to be a part of that right now. I just want to, you know, let that storm cool off, and then I'll start using my accounts again. No, I didn't stack the accounts. I stacked the profits. Big difference. I didn't stack accounts. I only used one account, 100K account. And if I blew that one, I would, you know, get another one and use that one. So I never stacked accounts. Yeah, never. Later, Wags. Later, Gator. And if you have a live if you have a live 100K account, you really, and you have $10,000 to lose, you only have 10,000, right? So that's why I just put 10 grand in my own money in an account, and then I just trade that now like a funded account. So that's why you see me risk like 500 to $1,000 on each trade, because what that really is it's the same thing as risking 0.5% to 1% on your funded account when you get the live account. Edict. So yeah, so stacked all the profits and didn't buy anything. I didn't go out and buy new cars and new places and new clothes or none of that stuff. Like, you know, you gotta be, you remember we talked about, right, financial literacy, right? We've talked about that plenty of times. You just got to be financially literate, man. You know, you don't want to buy liabilities. You want to buy into assets, right? And then you want those assets to buy your liabilities. And I've always, not always learned that. Obviously, I told you guys my story. But when I began to learn about that, it made sense to me, and I think that's what really served me the most here is delayed gratification and financial literacy. It's one thing to get money; it's easy to get money, but what do you do with it? That's the big question from there. Yeah, Top One just did I think they just did a payout yesterday. I think it was like a $9,000 payout or something like that, right? I seen Clay post something. Clay, wait. So Top One's already in motion and paying out, where all these other bigger companies that you guys wanted to go with because you're like, Top One. Yeah, Top One's the only guys that we can communicate with. How's it going over there with that other company? How's it going contacting them and them helping you out? It's probably not going the greatest because they're under serious fire, serious heat right now. When you lose 80% of your revenue, it's very difficult to pay expenses. And what are expenses in this business? Payouts. So that's why we chose Top One, and Top One's on their game, man. They're a smaller company, but their morals are good, their values are good. They're paying people out already. I haven't really heard of any other companies doing that yet. So you guys got to be, yeah. I missed half today's streams. Did we catch a trade? Yeah, we took this buy here, Traders X. We got in basically right here. Took a buy, closed full at right here. I closed full at this right around, where was it? 17 pips, somewhere over here. Right around there. Yeah, candle closing no top wick, so that was it. That was it. You guys should read Rich Dad Poor Dad if you want to understand financial literacy a little bit better, if you want to understand assets, liabilities a little bit better. It's very important to know. If you're going to be in this game, you need to know these things, gang. You're not an average 9-to-5 employee anymore, right? It's time to make the job you work for isn't going to make the best decisions for your future. So you're going to have to make those decisions, and that's going to take self-learning, right? So you got to really want it, man. Otherwise, you're going to flow with the stream. Right? A dead fish flows with the stream. It takes a strong one to swim up it. So you got to be willing to swim up it and get your knowledge, get your understanding, hire people to mentor you, man. That's what I've done. Guys are being cheap. Got to pay to play. Like the fact that all my buddies think I'm crazy for doing this for free. Just to let you guys know. Right, Green? All my big time friends who I go to for advice, they tell me to stop doing this for free. But I got y'all, man. We got more time. What does Green look like? He's green. He's green. But yeah, I think that's it. What do you guys think? I think that's it on the day. I'm not going to touch NAS, I don't think. It's whatever. One good trade, man. One good trade and one good trade. What do you think, chat? What time is it? 10:30? I made my rack back. Let's go. Let's go. W. What do you think about Cortana? I've heard the name before, but I don't know what. Oh, the coin? Yeah, I don't give any crypto advice. I don't know what I'm doing with crypto, to be honest. I pay for advice. I pay to play, G. I pay to play. I pay too. I pay too. I pay for mentorship, coaching. Took some losses in February. Went for some coaching. Changed everything for me. So you got to pay to play. Should we dip off? No music. Just put on The Strangest Secret in the World by Earl Nightingale. You guys can listen to it.
I'd like to tell you about the strangest secret in the world. Some years ago, the late...
Oh. How old am I? I'm 33 years young. 33. Alright, y'all ready to jam? We jamming, man. Please put it back on. Yo, I'll leave this for you guys.
Nobel Prize-winning Dr. Albert Schweitzer was being interviewed in London, and a reporter asked him, "Doctor, what's wrong with men today?" And the great doctor was silent a moment, and then he said, "Men simply don't think."
They don't
It's
think.
about this that I want to talk with you. We live today in a golden age. This is an era that man has looked forward to, dreamed of, and worked toward for thousands of years. But since it's here, we pretty well take it for granted. We in America are particularly fortunate to live in the richest land that ever existed on the face of the earth, a land of abundant opportunity for everyone. But do you know what happens? Well, let's take 100 men who start even at the age of 25. Do you have any idea what will happen to those men by the time they're 65? These 100 men who all start even at the age of 25 believe they're going to be successful. If you ask any one of these men if he wanted to be a success, he'd tell you he did. And you'd notice that he was eager toward life, that there was a certain sparkle to his eye, an erectness to his carriage, and life seemed like a pretty interesting adventure to him.
W chat. I'm going to get ready for the gym. I'll leave this on for you guys. And I'll come back in a little bit. I'll see if there's any more trades. If not, we'll dip out.
54.
I'll play some music when I dip.
Now think a moment. Out of the 100, only 5 make the grade. Now why do so many fail?
This is cult brainwashing? Yes. Yes, we're going to wash your brain here today. Stick around.
Plans, and why is there such a large disparity between what these men intended to do and what they actually accomplished? When we say about 5% achieve success, we have to define
Get the brainwashing, chat.
And here's the best definition.
I'll be back in a few minutes, all right? I'm going to let it rock so you guys can let it rock. We'll play some music when we dip off.
Of a worthy ideal.
Enjoy it. Listen, take good notes on this. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes.
And knows where he's going, that man is a success. If he's not doing that, he's a failure. Success is the progressive realization of a worthy ideal. Rollo May, the distinguished psychiatrist, wrote a wonderful book called Man's Search for Himself. And in this book he says, the opposite of courage in our society is not cowardice. It is conformity. And there you have the trouble today. It's conformity, people acting like everyone else without knowing why, without knowing where they're going. Now think of it. In America right now, there are over 18 million people 65 years of age and older. And most of them are broke. They're dependent on someone else for life's necessities. Now, we learn to read by the time we're 7. We learn to make a living by the time we're 25. Usually by that time, we're not only making a living, we're supporting a family. And yet, by the time we're 65, we haven't learned how to become financially independent in the richest land that has ever been known. Why? We conform. And the trouble is that we're acting like the wrong percentage group, the 95 who don't succeed. Now, why do these people conform? Well, they really don't know. These people believe that their lives are shaped by circumstances, by things that happen to them, by exterior forces. They're outer-directed people. A survey was made one time that covered a lot of men, working men, and these men were asked, why do you work? Why do you get up in the morning? 19 out of 20 had no idea. If you ask them, they'll say, well, everyone goes to work in the morning, and that's the reason they do it, because everyone else is doing it. Now, let's get back to our definition of success. Who succeeds? The only person who succeeds is the person who is progressively realizing a worthy ideal. He's the person who says, I'm going to become this, and then begins to work toward that goal. I'll tell you who the successful people are. A success is the school teacher who's teaching school because that's what he or she wants to do. The success is the woman who's a wife and mother because she wanted to become a wife and mother and is doing a good job of it. The success is the man who runs the corner gas station because that was his dream. That's what he wanted to do. The success is the successful salesman who wants to become a top-notch salesman and grow and build with his organization. A success is anyone who is doing deliberately a predetermined job because that's what he decided to do deliberately. But only 1 out of 20 does that. That's why today there isn't really any competition unless we make it for ourselves. Instead of competing, all we have to do is create. You know, for 20 years, I looked for the key which would determine what would happen to a human being. Was there a key I wanted to know which would make the future a promise that we could foretell to a large extent? Was there a key that would guarantee a person's becoming successful if he only knew about it and knew how to use it? Well, there is such a key, and I found it. Have you ever wondered why so many men work so hard and honestly without ever achieving anything in particular, and others don't seem to work hard and yet seem to get everything? They seem to have the magic touch. You've heard them say that about someone. Everything he touches turns to gold. And have you ever noticed that a man who becomes successful tends to continue to become successful? And on the other hand, have you noticed how a man who's a failure tends to continue to fail? Well, it's because of goals. Some of us have goals, some don't. People with goals succeed because they know where they're going. It's that simple. Think of a ship leaving a harbor, and think of it with the complete voyage mapped out and planned. The captain and crew know exactly where it's going and how long it'll take. It has a definite goal. Now, 9,999 times out of 10,000, it will get to where it started out to get. Now, let's take another ship, just like the first, only let's not put a crew on it or a captain at the helm. Let's give it no aiming point, no goal, no destination. We just start the engines and let it go. I think you'll agree with me that if it gets out of the harbor at all, it will either sink or wind up on some deserted beach, a derelict. It can't go anyplace because it has no destination and no guidance, and it's the same with a human being. Take the salesman, for example. There's no other person in the world today with the future of a good salesman. Selling is the world's highest paid profession, if we're good at it and if we know where we're going. Every company needs top-notch salesmen, and they reward those men. The sky's the limit for them. But how many can you find? Someone once said the human race is fixed, not to prevent the strong from winning, but to prevent the weak from losing. The American economy today can be likened to a convoy in time of war. The entire economy is slowed down to protect its weakest link, just as the convoy had to go at the speed that would permit its slowest vessel to remain in formation. That's why it's so easy to make a living today. It takes no particular brains or talent to make a living and support a family today. So we have a plateau of so-called security, if that's what a person's looking for. But we do have to decide how high above this plateau we want to
How many
win.
people conformed and didn't
Now, let's
make
get
it?
back to the strangest secret in the world, the story that I wanted to tell you today. Why do men with goals succeed in life and men without
Look,
them fail?
chat.
Well, let
Your
me tell you
competition
something,
left.
which, if you really understand it,
They're out the
will
door.
alter your life
Shout out to
immediately.
550 of
If you
y'all.
understand completely what I'm
Keep
going to
listening.
tell you from this moment on, your life will never be the same again. You will suddenly find that good luck just seems to be attracted to you. The things you want just seem to fall in line, and from now on you won't have the problems, the worries, the gnawing lump of anxiety that perhaps you've experienced before. Doubt, fear, well, they'll be things of the past. Here's the key to success and the key to failure. We become what we think about.
Forex.com, committed to helping improve your trading skills with innovative tools. Our exclusive performance analytics gives you personalized.
Now let me say that again. We become what we think about. Throughout all history, the great wise men and teachers, philosophers and prophets have disagreed with one another on many different things. It's only on this one point that they are in complete and unanimous agreement. Listen to what Marcus Aurelius, the great Roman emperor, said. A man's life is what his thoughts make of it. Disraeli said this: everything comes if a man will only wait. I've brought myself by long meditation to the conviction that a human being with a settled purpose must accomplish it, and that nothing can resist a will that will stake even existence for its fulfillment. Ralph Waldo Emerson said this: a man is what he thinks about all day long. William James said, the greatest discovery of my generation is that human beings can alter their lives by altering their attitudes of mind. And he also said, we need only in cold blood act as if the thing in question were real, and it will become infallibly real by growing into such a connection with our life that it will become real. It will become so knit with habit and emotion that our interest in it will be those which characterize belief. And he also said, if you only care enough for a result, you will almost certainly attain it. If you wish to be rich, you will be rich. If you wish to be learned, you will be learned. If you wish to be good, you will be good. Only you must then really wish these things and wish them exclusively, and not wish at the same time 100 other incompatible things just as strongly. In the Bible, you read in Mark 9:23, if thou canst believe, all things are possible to him that believeth. My old friend Dr. Norman Vincent Peale put it this way, this is one of the greatest laws in the universe. Fervently do I wish I had discovered it as a very young man. It dawned upon me much later in life, and I found it to be one of the greatest, if not my greatest discovery outside of my relationship to God. The great law, briefly and simply stated, is that if you think in negative terms, you will get negative results. If you think in positive terms, you will achieve positive results. That is the simple fact, he went on to say, which is at the basis of an astonishing law of prosperity and success. In 3 words, believe and succeed. William Shakespeare put it this way, our doubts are traitors and make us lose the good we oft might win by fearing to attempt. George Bernard Shaw said, people are always blaming their circumstances for what they are. I don't believe in circumstances. The people who get on in this world are the people who get up and look for the circumstances they want, and if they can't find them, make them. Well, it's pretty apparent, isn't it? And every person who discovered this for a while believed that he was the first one to work it out. We become what we think about. Now, it stands to reason that a person who's thinking about a concrete and worthwhile goal is going to reach it, because that's what he's thinking about, and we become what we think about. Conversely, the man who has no goal, who doesn't know where he's going, and whose thoughts must therefore be thoughts of confusion and anxiety and fear and worry, becomes what he thinks about. His life becomes one of frustration and fear and anxiety and worry. And if he thinks about nothing, he becomes nothing. Now, how does it work? Why do we become what we think about? Well, I'll tell you how it works as far as we know. Now, to do this, I want to tell you about a situation that parallels the human mind. Suppose a farmer has some land, and it's good fertile land. Now, the land gives the farmer a choice. He may plant in that land whatever he chooses. The land doesn't care. It's up to the farmer to make the decision. Now, remember, we're comparing the human mind with the land because the mind, like the land, doesn't care what you plant in it. It will return what you plant, but it doesn't care what you plant. Now, let's say that the farmer has 2 seeds in his hand. One is a seed of corn. The other is nightshade, a deadly poison. He digs 2 little holes in the earth, and he plants both seeds, one corn, the other nightshade. He covers up the holes, waters, and takes care of the land, and what will happen? Invariably, the land will return what's planted. As it's written in the Bible, as ye sow, so shall ye reap. Now, remember, the land doesn't care. It'll return poison in just as wonderful abundance as it will corn. So up come the 2 plants, one corn, one poison. Now, the human mind is far more fertile, far more incredible and mysterious than the land, but it works the same way. It doesn't care what we plant. Success, failure. A concrete, worthwhile goal, or confusion. Misunderstanding, fear, anxiety, and so on. But what we plant, it must return to us. You see, the human mind is the last great unexplored continent on Earth. It contains riches beyond our wildest dreams. It will return anything we want to plant. Now, you might say, well, if that's true, why don't people use their minds more? Well, I think they figured out an answer to that one, too. Our mind comes as standard equipment at birth. It's free, and things that are given to us for nothing we place little value on. Things that we pay money for, we value. The paradox is that exactly the reverse is true. Everything that's really worthwhile in life came to us free. Our minds, our souls, our bodies, our hopes, our dreams, our ambitions, our intelligence, our love of family and children and friends and country, all these priceless possessions are free. But the things that cost us money are actually very cheap and can be replaced at any time. A good man can be completely wiped out and make another fortune. He can do that several times. Even if our home burns down, we can rebuild it. But the things we got for nothing, we can never replace. The human mind isn't used because we take it for granted. Familiarity breeds contempt. It can do any kind of job we assign to it, but generally speaking, we use it for little jobs instead of big, important ones. Universities have proved that most of us are operating on about 10% or less of our abilities. So decide now, what is it you want?
Can we agree that building an Amazon store, building your own Shopify website or affiliate marketing and all these other business models that all these gurus are constantly preaching seem a little bit more difficult than what they make it out to be? Well, the truth is
Too much
that,
sauce,
first of all,
too
yes,
much.
they're a lot more complicated than some of these.
Too much. Keep paying attention, chat. Don't let it distract you.
It's the most important decision you ever make in your entire life. What is it you want? Do you want to be an outstanding salesman? A better worker at your particular job? Do you want to go places in your company? In your community? Do you want to get rich? All you've got to do is plant that seed in your mind, care for it, work steadily toward your goal, and it will become a reality. It not only will, there's no way that it cannot. You see, that's a law, like the laws of Sir Isaac Newton, the laws of gravity. If you get on top of a building and jump off, you'll always go down. You'll never go up. And it's the same with all the other laws of nature. They always work. They're inflexible. Think about your goal in a relaxed, positive way. Picture yourself in your mind's eye as having already achieved this goal. See yourself doing the things you will be doing when you've reached your goal. Ours has been called the phenobarbital age, the age of ulcers and nervous breakdowns and tranquilizers. At a time when medical research has raised us to a new plateau of good health and longevity, far too many of us worry ourselves into an early grave trying to cope with things in our own little personal ways without learning a few great laws that will take care of everything for us. These things we bring on ourselves through our habitual way of thinking. Every one of us is the sum total of his own thoughts. He is where he is because that's exactly where he really wants to be, whether he'll admit that or not. Each of us must live off the fruit of his thoughts in the future, because what you think today and tomorrow, next month and next year, will mold your life and determine your future. You're guided by your mind. I remember one time I was driving through eastern Arizona, and I saw one of those giant earth-moving machines roaring along the road at about 35 miles an hour with what looked like 30 tons of dirt in it. A tremendous, incredible machine. And there was a little man perched way up on top with the wheel in his hands guiding it. And as I drove along, I was struck by the similarity of that machine to the human mind. Just suppose you're sitting at the controls of such a vast source of energy. Are you going to sit back and fold your arms and let it run itself into a ditch? Or are you going to keep both hands firmly on the wheel and control and direct this power to a specific, worthwhile purpose? It's up to you. You're in the driver's seat. You see, the very law that gives us success is a two-edged sword. We must control our thinking. The same rule that can lead a man to a life of success, wealth, happiness, and all the things he ever dreamed of for himself and his family. That very same law can lead him into the gutter. It's all in how he uses it, for good or for bad. This is the strangest secret in the world. Now, why do I say it's strange, and why do I call it a secret? Actually, it isn't a secret at all. It was first promulgated by some of the earliest wise men, and it appears again and again throughout the Bible, but very few people have learned it, understand it. That's why it's strange, and why for some equally strange reason it virtually remains a secret. I believe that you could go out and walk down the main street of your town and ask one man after another what the secret of success is, and you probably wouldn't run into one man in a month who could tell you. Now, this information is enormously valuable to us if we really understand it and apply it. It's valuable to us not only for our own lives, but the lives of those around us, our families, employees, associates, and friends. Life should be an exciting adventure. It should never be a bore. A man should live fully, be alive. He should be glad to get out of bed in the morning. He should be doing a job he likes to do because he does it well. One time I heard Grove Patterson, the great late editor-in-chief of the Toledo Daily Blade, make a speech, and as he concluded his speech, he said something I've never forgotten. He said, "My years in the newspaper business have convinced me of several things. Among them, that people are basically good, and that we came from someplace, and we're going someplace. So we should make our time here an exciting adventure. The architect of the universe didn't build a stairway leading nowhere." And the greatest teacher of all, the carpenter from the plains of Galilee, gave us the secret time and time again. As ye believe, so shall it be done unto you.
This is our future, Ma. GoDaddy Aero creates a logo, website, even social posts in minutes.
How?
AI.
AI like it. Who wants to come see the future?
I've explained the strangest secret in the world and how it works. Now, on this side, I want to explain how you can prove to yourself the enormous returns possible in your own life by putting this secret to a practical test. I want you to make a test that will last 30 days. It isn't going to be easy, but if you'll give it a good try, it will completely change your life for the better. Now, back in the 17th century, Sir Isaac Newton, the English mathematician and natural philosopher, gave us some natural laws of physics which apply as much to human beings as they do to the movement of bodies in the universe. And one of these laws is that for every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction. Simply stated, as it applies to you and me, it means we can achieve nothing without paying the price. The results of your 30-day experiment will be in direct proportion to the effort you put forth. To be a doctor, you must pay the price of long years of difficult study. To be successful in selling, and remember that each of us succeeds to the extent of his ability to sell. Selling our families on our ideas, selling education in schools, selling our children on the advantages of living the good and honest life, selling our associates and employees on the importance of being exceptional people. To, of course, the profession of selling itself. But to be successful in selling our way to the good life, we must be willing to pay the price. Now, what is that price? Well, it's many things. First, it's understanding emotionally, as well as intellectually, that we literally become what we think about, that we must control our thoughts if we're to control our lives. It's understanding fully that as ye sow, so shall ye reap. Second, it's cutting away all fetters from the mind and permitting it to soar as it was divinely designed to do. It's the realization that your limitations are self-imposed and that the opportunities for you today are enormous beyond belief. It's rising above narrow-minded pettiness and prejudice. And third, it's using all your courage to force yourself to think positively on your own problem, to set a definite and clearly defined goal for yourself, to let your marvelous mind think about your goal from all possible angles, to let your imagination speculate freely upon many different possible solutions, to refuse to believe that there are any circumstances sufficiently strong to defeat you in the accomplishment of your purpose, to act promptly and decisively when your course is clear, and to keep constantly aware of the fact that you are, at this moment, standing in the middle of your own acres of diamonds, as Russell Conwell used to point out. And fourth, save at least 10% of every dollar you earn. It's also remembering that no matter what your present job, it has enormous possibilities if you're willing to pay the price. Now let's just go over the important points in the price each of us must pay to achieve the wonderful life that can be ours. It is, of course, worth any price. 1, you will become what you think about. 2, remember the word imagination and let your mind begin to soar. 3, courage. Concentrate on your goal every day. 4, save 10% of what you earn. And 5, action. Ideas are worthless unless we act on them. Now, I'll try to outline the 30-day test I want you to make. Keep in mind that you have nothing to lose by making this test and everything you could possibly want to gain. There are 2 things that may be said of everyone. Each of us wants something, and each of us is afraid of something. I want you to write on a card what it is you want more than anything else. It may be more money. Perhaps you'd like to double your income or make a specific amount of money. It may be a beautiful home. It may be success at your job. It may be a particular position in life. It could be a more harmonious family. Each of us wants something. Now write down on your card specifically what it is you want. Make sure it's a single goal and clearly defined. You needn't show it to anyone, but carry it with you so that you can look at it several times a day. Think about it in a cheerful, relaxed, positive way each morning when you get up. And immediately you have something to work for, something to get out of bed for, something to live for. Look at it every chance you get during the day and just before going to bed at night. And as you look at it, remember that you must become what you think about, and since you're thinking about your goal, you realize that soon it will be yours. In fact, it's yours really the moment you write it down and begin to think about it. Look at the abundance all around you as you go about your daily business. You have as much right to this abundance as any other living creature. It's yours for the asking. Now we come to the difficult part. Difficult because it means the formation of what is probably a brand new habit, and new habits are not easily formed. Once formed, however, it will follow you for the rest of your life. Stop thinking about what it is you fear.
In balancing our lives and business, every moment counts. Life is complicated. Managing your affiliate program shouldn't be. Communicate directly with affiliates and customize payouts.
gets better.
Each time
It gets
a fearful
better.
or negative thought comes into your consciousness, replace it with a mental picture.
How
of
we
your
looking?
positive
Numbers
and
going
worthwhile
down?
goal.
That's a good sign.
And there'll come times when you'll feel like giving up.
378.
It's
Let's
easier
go.
for a human being
Winners
to think
win.
negatively than positively. That's why only 5% are successful. You must begin now to place yourself in that group. For 30 days, you must take control of your mind. It will think about
place
only
yourself
what you
in that
permit it
group.
to think about. Each day for this 30-day test, do more than you have to do. In addition to maintaining a cheerful, positive outlook, give of yourself more than you've ever done before. Do this knowing that your returns in life must be in direct proportion to what you give. The moment you decide on a goal to work toward, you're immediately a successful person. You are then in that rare and successful category of people who know where they're going. Out of every 100 people, you belong to the top 5. Don't concern yourself too much with how you're going to achieve your goal. Leave that completely to a power greater than yourself. All you have to do is know where you're going. The answers will come to you of their own accord and at the right time. Remember these words from the Sermon on the Mount, and remember them well. Keep them constantly before you this month of your test. Ask, and it shall be given you. Seek, and ye shall find. Knock, and it shall be opened unto you. For every one that asketh receiveth, and he that seeketh findeth, and to him that knocketh it shall be opened. It's as marvelous and as simple as that. In fact, it's so simple that in our seemingly complicated world, it's difficult for an adult to understand that all he needs is a purpose and faith. For 30 days, do your very best. If you're a salesman, go at it as you've never done before, not in a hectic fashion, but with the calm, cheerful assurance that time well spent will give you the abundance in return you deserve and want. If you're a homemaker, devote your 30-day test to completely giving of yourself without thinking about receiving anything in return, and you'll be amazed at the difference it makes in your life. No matter what your job, do it as you've never done it before for 30 days. And if you've kept your goal before you every day, you will wonder and marvel at this new life you've found. Dorothea Brand, the outstanding editor and writer, discovered it for herself and tells about it in her fine book, Wake Up and Live. Her entire philosophy is reduced to the words, act as though it were impossible to fail. She made her own test with sincerity and faith, and her entire life was changed to one of overwhelming success. Now, you make your test for 30 full days. Don't start your test until you've made up your mind to stick with it. You see, by being persistent, you're demonstrating faith. Persistence is simply another word for faith. If you didn't have faith, you'd never persist. If you should fail during your first 30 days, by that I mean suddenly find yourself overwhelmed by negative thoughts, you've got to start over again from that point and go 30 more days. Gradually, your new habit will form until you find yourself one of that wonderful minority to whom virtually nothing is impossible. And don't forget the card. It's vitally important as you begin this new way of living. On one side of the card, write your goal, whatever it may be. On the other side, write the words we've quoted from the Sermon on the Mount. Ask, and it shall be given you. Seek, and ye shall find. Knock, and it shall be opened unto you. Nothing great was ever accomplished without inspiration. See that during these crucial first 30 days, your own inspiration is kept at a peak. And above all, don't worry. Worry brings fear, and fear is crippling. The only thing that can cause you to worry during your test is trying to do it all yourself. Know that all you have to do is hold your goal before you. Everything else will take care of itself. Remember also to keep calm and cheerful. Don't let petty things annoy you and get you off course. Now, since making this test is difficult, some will say, why should I bother? Well, look at the alternative. No one wants to be a failure. No one really wants to be a mediocre individual. No one wants a life constantly filled with worry and fear and frustration. Therefore, remember that you must reap that which you sow. If you sow negative thoughts, your life will be filled with negative things. If you sow positive thoughts, your life will be cheerful, successful, and positive. Now, gradually, you will have a tendency to forget what you've heard on this recording. Play it often. Keep reminding yourself of what you must do to form this new habit. Gather your whole family around at regular intervals and listen to what's been said here. You know, most men will tell you that they want to make money without understanding the law. The only people who make money work in a mint. The rest of us must earn money. This is what causes those who keep looking for something for nothing or a free ride to fail in life. The only way to earn money is by providing people with services or products which are needed and useful. We exchange our time and our product or service for the other man's money. Therefore, the law is that our financial return will be in direct proportion to our service. Now, success is not the result of making money. Making money is the result of success, and success is in direct proportion to our service. Most people have this law backwards. They believe that you're successful if you earn a lot of money. The truth is that you can only earn money after you're successful. It's like the story of the man who sat in front of the stove and said to it, "Give me heat, and then I'll add the wood." How many men and women do you know, or do you suppose there are today, who take the same attitude toward life? There are millions. We've got to put the fuel in before we can expect heat. Likewise, we've got to be of service first before we can expect money. Don't concern yourself with the money. Be of service, build, work, dream, create. Do this, and you'll find there's no limit to the prosperity and abundance that will come to you. Prosperity, is founded upon a law of mutual exchange. Any person who contributes to prosperity must prosper in turn himself. Sometimes the return will not come from those you serve, but it must come to you from someplace, because that's the law. For every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction. As you go daily through your 30-day test period, remember that your success will always be measured by the quality and quantity of service you render, and money is a yardstick for measuring this service.
If you're a web designer, here are 4 Wix Studio features you gotta know.
No man can get rich himself unless he enriches others. Now, there are no exceptions to a law. You can drive down any street in America and from your car estimate the service that's being rendered by the people living on that street. Had you ever thought of this yardstick before? It's interesting. Some, like ministers and priests and other devoted people, measure their returns in the realm of the spiritual, but again, their returns are equal to their service. Once this law is fully understood, any thinking person can tell his own fortune. If he wants more, he must be of more service to those from whom he receives his return. If he wants less, he has only to reduce his service. This is the price you must pay for what you want. If you believe you can enrich yourself by deluding others, you can end only by deluding yourself. It may take some time, but just as surely as you breathe, you'll get back what you put out. Don't ever make the mistake of thinking you can avert this. It's impossible. The prisons and the streets where the lonely walk are filled with people who tried to make new laws just for themselves. We may avoid the laws of man for a while, but there are greater laws that cannot be broken. An outstanding medical doctor recently pointed out 6 steps that will help you realize success. 1. Set yourself a definite goal. 2. Quit running yourself down. 3. Stop thinking of all the reasons why you cannot be successful and instead think of all the reasons why you can. 4. Trace your attitudes back through your childhood and try to discover where you first got the idea you couldn't be successful, if that's the way you've been thinking. 5. Change the image you have of yourself by writing out a description of the person you would like to be. And 6. Act the part of the successful person you have decided to become. The doctor who wrote those words is a noted West Coast psychiatrist, Dr. David Harold Fink. Do what the experts since the dawn of recorded history have told you must do. Pay the price by becoming the person you want to become. It's not nearly as difficult as living unsuccessfully. Make your 30-day test, then repeat it again, and each time it will become more a part of you until you'll wonder how you could ever have lived any other way. Live this new way, and the floodgates of abundance will open and pour over you more riches than you may have dreamed existed. Money? Yes, lots of it. But what's more important, you'll have peace. You'll be in that wonderful minority who lead calm, cheerful, successful lives. Start today. You have nothing to lose, but you have a whole life to win. This is Earl Nightingale, and thank you.
W. Strangest secret in the world right there, chat. You got it. Look it. 354, you made the cut. You've been brainwashed. W, man. This is I wouldn't have played that if I didn't know how important it was. This was something that completely changed my life. I did everything you just heard. So for many, many years, and that's, just like he said, when you plant, it'll grow. So what you plant today is what you will reap tomorrow, friends. Enjoy it. We will be back tomorrow for a lovely Thursday. And shout out to all the winners who made the cut. Look at gang. It's right here. Look how obvious it is. See it? There you go. The proof is in the pudding. So love y'all. Hope you guys have a great day. Be blessed. W's on the way out. Hopefully you guys took a little bit out of that. And we'll talk more about that video tomorrow. Love y'all. Deuces.